Hey, darling. How you doing? Oh, I'm good. I'm good. What's been going on? Um, why my dog barking? Hold on. Yeah, yeah, me too. Just chilling. See if anybody come. It may be too early. I thought I would try to see if I could catch some people before the streets get lit up. Or before Jay Wilson come back from his weekend. Because, as soon as he come back, he gonna go live. If he haven't already. I know it. It's draining. It's crazy. It is crazy. Yep, it is a mess. All these different people you can't keep up with. Can't keep up with nobody. Can't keep up with their all the videos that people have put out. Hello, how you doing? I'm now believe me. Glad to see you. Glad to see you. Let me get my book right quick. Okay. Oh, you're back. You're back. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Just thought I'd try to get some reading done early before everybody gets busy. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Dobby. You are welcome so much. Definitely glad to be able to, do it. See how can I put this? do, do, do. Let me see. Let me see. I don't know. When you talk to Cheryl, tell her I said happy holidays. All right, I sure will. I sure will. That. Give me a few minutes. I guess I can. Right. Trying to call myself, give them a few minutes, see if anybody else show up. If not, I just go at it. Trying to get this out. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start. This is out of same book, Torch, Still Burning Bright, and this is called Contradictions. Are you strong enough to be my man? Asked Sheryl Crow in her popular song of 1995. As I drove home, listening to the lyrics and contemplating the past few years, I realized that I may not feel as if I am. However, I believe I can answer yes. Arriving at this answer has taken me on a journey few would want to venture. I certainly did not, and yet, with a few fateful words, the journey began. Your wife has cancer. The rest was unimportant. I heard something about ovaries and grapefruit and stage 3 ovarian cancer. I remember telling Dr. Stringer that we have life insurance, as if money could magically buy off the cancer. He continued explaining about the surgery. I heard none of it. It was like being shot. The pain was intense, searing through my consciousness, plunging me into despair. Cancer, to me, the word was synonymous with death. My wife of 15 years was going to die. I lost all rational thought. I felt numb. I felt rage. I felt weak. I so wanted him to lie to me, tell me that all was going to be all right. Please tell me. I promise I'll believe. Instead of cold facts sank in slowly. I later told my wife, Penny, the diagnosis. We cried. I cried. She slept on. We we became travelers on a journey no one would have taken. The next day after surgery, Dr. Stringer came in and talked to us again. Even though we knew what he was saying, we really didn't know. This new reality was and is full of contradictions. Penny would start chemotherapy in a few weeks. We learned about debulking. Debulking is the act of removing as much cancer as a surgeon can. We learned about this gigantic experiment called chemotherapy. Chemotherapy is a chemical that kills the cells, that kills the cancer and the good cells. Somehow, this killing is this killing and its many side effects makes the cancer go away. We learned about steroids and anti-nausea medication. The map began to come together. We learned the rules as we went along. We learned that feeling like hell was good. Another contradiction on our journey. Our ability to deal with this killer improved. Through our research, her support group, and talks with Dr. Stringer, we developed more coping mechanisms and began to feel more comfortable with this reality. We persevered, enduring the most financial devastation, the emergency room visits, and the endless days of her being sick. As for me, I focused on what sanity I had left. For the longest time, I wanted to shoot something. The tears of rage and sorrow welled up, but would not come. Feeling like hell became my reality. The contradictions piled up, and Penny began to look better. She went off the chemotherapy, and the world seemed well. Yet the hush of fear hung over us, fear that the cancer would return. Once again, I hoped Penny's doctor would lie to me. Again, he didn't. We returned to our alternate reality in the Twilight Zone. For 4 years, this is our life. We thought we were prepared for the worst. We weren't. How can anyone be prepared? After all, it will never happen to me. We just we had just finished a long drive from Dallas to Albuquerque, a drive made longer by the circumstances uh, of her father's death from cancer. He was to be buried at a memorial cemetery in Santa Fe, New Mexico. No one really wants to go to a funeral, and yet we needed to. Penny needed to. Her father was a big part of her life, and watching his death foreshadowed her own to come. The closure was needed. Once again, the cancer struck, this time in an insidious and cruel manner. Instead of her being able to go to her father's funeral, we spent a week in an Albuquerque hospital. Her doctor was kind and helpful. He spoke to me about staying with her. We spoke of the odds. Was this her time? It seemed to be close. The death bookies gave her 90 days. A week later, we all flew back to Dallas. Penny to Baylor via the air ambulance, Michelle and I via commercial airline. From that point on, we learned about total parental nutrition, pain, bowel obstructions, and radiation therapy, among other things. This arsenal was being whittled down. The cancer was winning. We persevered, the cancer making up new rules as it went about its cruel business. Spending my time with Penny began a new dance, a dance involving many mouths and multiple partners. Penny, Michelle, my mother, her mother, the home, and work. My business was closed, and I took on a job. As my dreams and aspirations began to crumble around me once again, I began to look closely at Penny. The more closely I watched and learned, the more I began to see that life is more than what I wanted. It is something less tangible than a house, a car, a business. And yet, as cancer has taught us, it is a contradiction as well. Life is the small things and yet the big things. You don't care about the dishes being put in the dishwasher right then. You don't care about the guy that cuts you off. You just don't care. They are not important. Neither, but neither is the big vacation or the big promotion. What is important is the moment in time between the butterfly's wings as they move. What is important is the smell of the rose. What is important is the time you have today with the one you care about. And yet, as this contradiction of little and big continues, you learn that the bigger picture is just as valuable as the smallest flower. This is the lesson of life. A year after Albuquerque, once again I contemplated the reality of this existence. The cancer has progressed and introduced us to palliative care. Penny's life is coming to an end, yet a new life is just beginning. For me and my daughter, it will be one of sorrow, sadness, and coping. For her, it will be one of joy. Penny once told me that she missed the memo dealing with bowel obstructions, swollen bellies, and the like. However, the cancer got it, and we learned about palliative care. Although you would think that palliative care and hospice are the same, it turns out this is not so. Palliative care teaches you ways to cope with death. Hey, Aquarius, how you doing? Glad to see you. Palliative care teaches you ways to cope with death. For the first time, we were truly faced with the dreaded D word. Ecclesiastes, that's that word in the Bible. Ecclesiastes 3:1-8 tells us, "For everything there is a season, and a time for every matter under heaven." Okay. As such, death is just another matter under heaven. As I become more of a visitor to Penny on her journey and less of a companion, I find her compassion growing. To quote the Tibetan Book of the Living and Dying, we start to have a burning, almost heartbreaking sense of the fragile, I think that's fragility, okay, and preciousness of each moment in each being. And from this can grow a deep, clear, limitless compassion for all beings. We learn that death is not some large figure in a black cape to be feared, but a new season under heaven. We both know what lies ahead. We both know the hardships will mount. We both know the journey will surely end. Penny's journey will physically weaken her. We will continue on together as long as we can. Despite the sadness and sorrow, being left for the living, there is a moment of peace and joy that is stronger than all the sorrow we will feel. Penny will have attained a place in heaven we all hope for. As for me, I've watched Penny blossom as she approaches death. I can only hope that I am selfless. I too have changed and grown stronger, but I can only hope to approach her level. Of all the people who have a right to complain, she does not. How can weakness beget such strength? How can cancer be life? I wrote the above text 5.5 months before her death, and even now marvel at how the next few months went. They were times of great sorrow and preparation. During this time, I watched her body weaken and her spirit strengthen. We found ourselves saying goodbye early and spending the remainder of her days preparing for the future. Not hers, but mine and Michelle's. Hey, Miss Burnett, how odd to work with her on a future she would never know. Here, here, both hospice and palliative care helped tremendously. By the time she died on December 17, we were ready. Michelle and I were to continue our journey, knowing that she left us fully prepared at the crossroads of life. Her death was announced to the world at 6:02 a.m. with such simple words. After a long battle and a wonderful life, Penny was called to heaven this morning. We are all going to miss her. May she be in Jesus' arm. We love you, Penny. And this was written by David Barkey. This one is titled Enough. I realize I don't have ovaries. I have nevertheless watched the powerful women of Baylor's Ovarian Cancer Support Group show up every Monday and make a difference. They inspire me to write this poem. The poem is about that torch bearing wild woman who stands on that hill, lighting the way for those behind her. Hopefully, one day, a strong woman will hold that torch behind her and find no one bringing up the rear. It is bold enough to make this journey, to hear that word and then breathe, and then to launch off that paper-lined table, and then to go home and try to be myself, or better yet, to find my new self. It's enough I find blessings along the way, that joy indeed seeks me out and truly sets up home, and that I sleep and wake with purpose, and I live and cry and pray for others, and me that I keep on when I feel tired and find grace when I rest. I am bold enough to embark on this passage, brave enough to step toward this ominous storm, and to persist up that craggy mountain, carrying the torch to light this tenuous way. Out of the teal blue, staggered by unexpected obstacles, I hold my fire in my shadow, lighting the way for the powerful women who follow not by choice, but who led by love, their own light also in their wake for the next and the next. It is bold enough to hear that word. It is bold enough to breathe. It is bold enough to return and take my dose. It is courageous enough that I carry the torch that was handed to me by one brave soul. I am not alone. The mass of torches light the way. The path is as light as day. And this was by the chaplain, Alan Wright. A bridge over troubled waters. We know there are two things certain in this world: death and taxes. We rail over taxes. We rarely talk about death, yet it is a natural part of life. Each of us will come to the end of our lives. When we are faced with a serious illness and advancing disease, we are somewhat forced to confront our mortality. There have been tremendous advances in this treatment of formerly life-threatening diseases. Many of us are not treated as chronic rather than terminal, and have extended the quality of our lives. Thankfully, there are some healthcare professionals who have also devoted themselves to the quality of life. The next, the need for a transition from treatment to hospice became clear 10 to 13 years ago. The idea of being able to manage symptoms and give the patient support and the ability to make decisions, plans, and be able to live fully evolved into the palliative care movement. With the emphasis that Baylor University Medical Center puts on total person care, it is not surprising that Baylor has established a most outstanding palliative care program. Comfort care. First, let's define palliative care. According to the American Academy of Hospice and Palliative Care Medicine, palliative care is comprehensive, specialized care provided by an interdisciplinary team to patients and families living with a life-threatening or severe advanced illness expected to progress toward dying, and where care is particularly focused on alleviating suffering and promoting quality of life. Major concerns are pain and symptom management, information sharing, and advanced care planning, psychosocial and spiritual support, and coordination of care. Second, let's describe how it works. Robert L. Fine, MD, uh, Director of the Office of Clinical Ethics and Palliative Care for Baylor Health Care System, and Director of Palliative Care Consultation Service at Baylor University Medical Center, has cultivated and trained a team of doctors, nurses, chaplain, social work, child life specialists, occupational therapists, and pharmacists who are dedicated to patients and their total care, to the families, and to assisting their physician. Palliative care is an inpatient service usually called when the patient is facing months to years, several years of advancing disease. The goal is total symptom care. The palliative care team follows these rules. You, as the patient, are the boss. They want you to live fully until your last breath, and they want you hoping for the best and planning for the worst. Their experience has shown that the two most important attributes for the patient at the end of life are to be pain free and to be at peace with God. Palliative care is a transition to hospice. It is not hospice. If you associate palliative care with dying, you are mistaken. Palliative care is all about living to the fullest. Third, I speak from personal knowledge when I tell you palliative care is one of the most important services to come along for us as cancer patients. Those of us who have been diagnosed with ovarian cancer know full well the seriousness of our disease. We are all familiar with the reaction we get when people ask, "What kind of cancer do you have?" And we respond, "Ovarian." They often fall to the floor. Their hair turns gray and their tongue hangs out. They are aghast. They have heard the prognosis for ovarian cancer: mortal, lethal. The members of the ovarian cancer support group at Baylor was on the front row watching as one of our very own, Penny Borky, and her physician called in the palliative care. Penny had been through every available treatment and her options were running out. Enter Dr. Fine and the team. Penny was in severe pain, yet she had the longing to see her father's grave in New Mexico. She had gone to his funeral a year earlier, but landed in the hospital herself. She had to travel by air ambulance back to Dallas and missed the funeral. That fell under the category of unfinished business for Penny. The palliative care team was able to provide pain, pain management, and she was able to make the trip to her father's gravesite. It was very important for her. She was also able to see months, be able to have months with her 8-year-old daughter and her husband of 15 years. She went to the movies. She watched her baby goats outside her window, and she found peace through her faith. It was Penny's desire to be a palliative care poster child. Dr. Fine and the team gave her the gift of time, precious time. To know that we have Dr. Fine and his team available to us when we need them is overwhelming and wonderful. When a team member enters our room, we can know that that person is a trusted advisor and friend. It is with much hope and gratitude that we applaud the palliative care movement and those who practice it. Our hip hip hooray changes to a hope hope hooray. When we all see when when we see all that they're doing on our behalf, they are indeed a bridge over troubled water. And this was by Becky Teeter. And yes, palliative care. My wife was had palliative care. But she stayed at home. The doctors and nurses and the I don't know if you call them an LPN uh, that came over once a day. I think it was 3 or 4 times a week, and they helped me, with her. Uh, they changed her clothes. They bathed her. Um, when she got that she couldn't go to walk to the shed. When she got where she couldn't walk anymore, um, they would come in and take her wipe off or whatever, and change her bedding, change her clothes, and then after they leave they may spend like 2 hours in there. Then the rest of the day and night was on me. I had to clean her, change her bedding, and all that stuff. And, where at that point she didn't eat anymore. She didn't eat. She wouldn't drink anything. I just had to take a straw, and you know how you suck the water in the straw, and I just stuck it in her mouth and tried to get it to go down. But food, she had stopped eating. She wouldn't eat anything. I'm in that Uber truck running the mileage. I've got this feeling that. Sorry, y'all. Sorry about that. I had to take that phone call. I didn't know she was gonna get to talking. Okay, let me see where I stopped it at. Oh, okay. I did stop at this. This one's called "Stop." Let me see if y'all hear anything. So, hey, B Town, how you doing? Yeah, yeah. Especially when they, pass away. But I like. Oh, and I know what I was saying. I was talking about my wife, and basically her. Let me see. It was after Thanksgiving. All of her family had came down with, on Thanksgiving and the day before Thanksgiving, and so the doctors and the nurses came before then, and then that's when we were giving her a bath, a shower, and that's when her spirit left her body, and after her spirit left her body, that's when she no longer could talk. She couldn't walk anymore. She didn't eat. She didn't drink anything. And then that's when my dad had told me that that's what that was, because she just all of a sudden went like that in the shower, and she was looking crazy. And I looked at it and I started screaming. And my dad had told me her spirit had left her body, and that's why she no longer eat, drink, walk, talk. And I think like 4 days, I'll give it a week after that is when she just died. She died. Yeah. So some people be in hospice or at home. B didn't want to be in the hospital, and I didn't want to be in her to be in the hospital either. Um, and that's what she wanted to be, and that's where she passed. Uh, in the bedroom. In the bedroom. Okay, here we go. Stop, look, and listen. And I know I've read these symptoms over and over, but you know, it may hit somebody that don't know them. Some symptoms of ovarian cancer is let's see, ovarian cancer: bloating, abdominal pain, fatigue, painful intercourse, backache, constipation or diarrhea, feeling of fullness when eating, increased urination, indigestion. There's another leg pain, tuberculosis. What is it? I'm missing some because I think y'all seen the list that I did on my community page. It's like 14 of them. Uh, I can't think of them right offhand, but the rest of them. But y'all can go and see those. Uh, Many of the members of our ovarian cancer support group report that their cancer was missed. When they first reported symptoms to their doctors, their symptoms were sometimes mistaken for menopause or the Texas heat. They sometimes heard that it's in your head or were told, let's watch it for 6 months. 6 months can be a long time for ovarian cancer to grow. Ovarian cancer is difficult to diagnose, so it is often found in stage 3 or 4. Listen to your body. Okay. There's one more. Let me go check on. There's one more. Let me go check on my dogs. I think they outside. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. My dogs that got out my backyard. Okay. Let's see what's wrong. Okay, this story is by a 90-year-old woman that have ovarian cancer. Her name is Louise Kelly. Um, I don't know if y'all remember me reading a story. One of the ladies was talking about how laughter is good medicine. She was talking about, hey, how you doing? Long time no see. She was talking about that there was one lady in the support group that always had a joke every Monday for them to laugh. This is this lady, and she's 90 years old. I'm not sure if she's still living or not. Um, okay, laughter is good medicine. You remember, yeah, this is her. Is her. She's 90. And you know, it's strange. You don't think that somebody this old could have ovarian cancer. 90 years old. Yeah, but it is. It happens. A 90-year-old woman went to church every time the doors opened, and she was always smiling. The pastor told her he wanted to be exactly like her when he got to be her age. She said, just please don't wear a dress. An elderly lady sent an old family Bible to her brother in another part of the country. The post office clerk asked if there was anything breakable in there, and she said only the Ten Commandments. Here's what one member of our group did. She took a 1-inch block of wood, laid it on the floor, and walked around it twice. Then, when her friends would call and ask what she was doing, she said, "Oh, oh, I just walked around the block twice." Okay. A cancer patient had 3 hairs on her head. She put them in a braid and had a very good day. Then there were 2 hairs, so she parted them down the middle and had a great day. Had a very great day. When there was only 1, she put it in a ponytail and had a very great day. One morning, she woke up and there was no hair, so she said, "Oh boy, now I don't have to fool with my hair." And she had a very great day. Attitude is everything. And that was uh, Louise's story. Let's see. I didn't read another one. Y'all want me to read another one, or y'all tired? Y'all let me know. Hmm? Let me see if I can find a short one for y'all. What you say? What did you say, Miss B-Town? You said, I don't know. Oh, did you say read or T? Oh, okay. 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 We finished one book. Now we're on this book. We're on this book. And TORCH stands for Tales of Remarkable Courage and Hope. Okay, this is an introduction. It is 1 p.m. on Tuesday afternoon, January 9, 2007. My phone rings. It's Becky Teeter exclaiming, "I've just had a revelation while I was waiting in the takeout line at at Whataburger. I see a torch and women passing it on to other women. That's why the books are called Torch, because they pass the torch of having ovarian cancer to the next woman. We're passing the torch through a book of our stories. You know, the women in the ovarian cancer group writing their stories and publishing them in a book. And I see the title, Torch. That's TORCH, Tales of Remarkable Courage and Hope. We will pass the torch of hope to other ovarian cancer patients through telling our stories. What do you think? My immediate response is yes. What a great idea. I love the metaphor of the torch, and I know the power of stories. Go for it. The more I think about Becky's creative idea of a book of stories by women and with ovarian cancer entitled Torch, the more inspired it feels. If divine revelation can come in a burning bush and a manger, then why not in a Whataburger takeout line? It's 11 o'clock on Monday morning, January 22nd, 2007. Women are gathering as they do every week at this time for a meeting of the Ovarian Cancer Support Group at Baylor University Medical Center. On this Monday morning, the women are celebrating the 17-year survival anniversary of Dodie. The table in the center of the group displayed 17 roses and a chocolate cake with these words written in red icing. Congratulations, Dodie, on your 17th year of survival. Dodie sits resplendent, champagne blonde hair glowing, kind blue eyes twinkling, her whole being exuding hope and beauty. Women give her gifts of 17 something, like a necklace with 17 small light bulbs of many colors. We all pose for pictures with Dodie. Dodie begins to tell her a story of survival from the day 17 years ago when she was diagnosed with stage 3 ovarian cancer to the present day. From her from her from her southern voice flow the words sweet and precious over and over. She talks about how sweet and how precious these years have been and about how grateful she is for every day. She speaks about her gratitude to God also for giving her the opportunity to encourage other girls going through ovarian cancer. She acknowledges the difficult times she's been through. She tells of her faith and her family and her friends have helped her through these rough times. But this is Dodie's story, not mine, to tell. And you will read her story in her own words in this book. I sit there listening to Dodie's story and looking around the circle at the amazing group of women. As facilitator of the ovarian cancer support group, I have the holy privilege of hearing their stories of remarkable courage and hope. Each week, these women inspire and challenge me. In this book, you will read the stories of many of these women living with ovarian cancer. Like the stories told by the biblical writers, each story in this book reflects the unique personality of the writer. Some are direct and factual in telling their ovarian cancer stories, and others are expansive and expressive. Many of these stories have been told in the ovarian cancer support group. Telling their stories and hearing stories of others bring the women hope and encouragement. Part of the essential search for meaning through the cancer experience is looking for patterns that give coherence to life. Telling their stories help women with ovarian cancer in the search for meaning. Telling and hearing stories help them integrate their current experience into their life stories in an effort to discover hope for the future. Through their stories, they also explore themes they may do with their own ovarian cancer experience. The women offer stories to you with the hope that they will help you through your ovarian cancer journey. The narratives in this book hold a sacred value. These stories reveal possibilities for human relationships and for relationships with the divine. Story provides a pattern of meaning, coherence, and unity. The story is the primary vehicle for revealing who we are. Human experience is best portrayed as a narrative. A good story rings true, uniting us to what is sacred. It reminds us of our roots and challenges us to consider our destiny. It increases our capacity for reflection and empower us to engage more fully in life. Wherever liberating action is happening, stories are being told. Our relationship to the divine is meditated through storytelling. Each week, I witness a liberation that helps as the women in the ovarian cancer support group share their stories. I hear sighs of relief as one woman expresses a fear that others are also feeling. Relief comes in having their feelings validated and normalized. Feelings buried to protect family members come pouring out, while heads nod in identification. A woman timidly expressed feelings she had been afraid to tell others because they might think she was crazy. The others assure her with words and nods that they had the similar feelings. A woman tells a funny, bald head story, and all the women laugh with relief. Women in the group find connection with one another as they speak and hear one another's story. They free one another to accept their feelings as normal and to express their feelings, releasing emotions that had weighed them down. The women find new freedom and energy for the healing journey. Anne Lamott, in her book Bird by Bird, some instructions on writing and life, talks about writing books as presents to people. These women have written the stories in this book as a gift to you to bring you hope and encouragement through your ovarian cancer journey. These stories come to you as an invitation to find connections with your story and to see the holiness in your own story. We weave our lives with stories, blending wide and narrow, dull and bright, dark and light, joining the pieces with unending threads. Our stories link creation. Our stories bring revelation of beauty unfolding on a holy tapestry. And this was by one of the, she was a chaplain for oncology, Jan Aldrich. And that's it. Any questions for anybody? Any comments? Not talk about anything. None. No questions. I know we just getting into this book, so I thought the one that I wrote just read. I don't think it was an actual story, but we got a whole book to go. No question, no comments, no nothing. Let me see if I can think of something. Oh, what did I have on my community page? Did it? Well, I know B Town Scenic. Can those books be bought? Uh, you know, I don't think so. No. Mm-mm. As far as I, as far as I know, they can't be. But I can, I know my sister and them have their books. I can see if I can get theirs because they're not going to use it. They didn't even read it, so I can see if I can get if so, I got how many sisters? Three sisters. I can see if I can if they still have their books, and I'll get them. Yeah, yep. I know, and I understand this. For them, it's scary. You don't want to read it. You don't want to read about somebody's, having ovarian cancer, and they knew what all B went through. Um, and I mean, you just don't want to have to think about that. But sometimes you may have to because it may be you. You may start having these symptoms, and you know, at least like now for the people that do come in and have heard all those stories, all the symptoms that I go over every day, the symptoms. Um, it may help you, or you may know somebody that's having those symptoms, and you can say, now what is your stomach? What's happening to your stomach? And then we say, I'm bloated. I thought it was just my cycle, but that's not it. And then you can ask them, "What is it? Anything else that's going on that's different?" And they may tell you, "Yeah." They may tell you, "I don't know. I can't, go to the bathroom like normal. You know, it's been like 3 weeks or a month since." And then you can say, "You know what? You may want to go make an appointment to go see your doctor, your gynecologist, and let them see." Being diagnosed can't be very long. Oh yes, it was it 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 was because I had gotten to the point. Even though uh, people will tell you, uh, Decop, you can't stop living. Uh, all you do, you don't go anywhere. You don't do anything except for sit at home with her, sitting, whether it's in the living room or in the room, just sitting there with her. Um, I, I didn't go, you know, anywhere to the store or anything. Um, I didn't go nowhere. I got where I couldn't go to church um, because she needed me. I couldn't leave. I couldn't leave her here by herself. At one time, I was able to. I could go to church and come back. She'll be okay. But when she got to the point that she was no longer, her spirit was not um, in her body, I couldn't leave her there. You know, so it is, and they told me you can't do that because you stop living because you always think you got to be there with her. You always think nobody else can do it. And I got to that point when her sister was here. I wouldn't go to church. I would say I'm gonna run to church, and I did one time and run back, but then I got a phone call that something was wrong with her. I think she was hurting real bad or something. So I jumped back, left church, jumped back in my car, and drove back home. And then I just got to the point where I can't, even though her sister was here, I didn't feel like they was gonna take care of her um, the way I do, or may not be in the room with her, and she may need something. So I got it. It's lonely, but it's lonely. It's a lonely. I think some of the stories I read. uh, they tell you it's lonely. Having ovarian cancer is a lonely thing, and it is uh, for the patient, and it's lonely for the person that's taking care of them. Especially, B didn't have any real, well, I won't say real issues, because she did go through when she first, she's just, I mean, a strong woman. So I didn't see probably what I would have in so much pain and all that stuff with somebody else is with her, because like she said, she jumped from burning plane, she been in a burning house, she got stabbed, she got mugged, she got um, she got struck by lightning, and she did 2 tours um, for Desert Storm, and for Desert Storm. So she was a strong woman. So I didn't see, and she wasn't in a lot of pain like most cancer patients. She still got around. We went on trips and stuff, even though her belly was sticking out to like here, and people was asking her how many months was she. Or this one guy asked her, was she gonna have a boy or a girl? And we just laughed and told him yeah, and just kept it going. But yeah, it's a lonely thing, and especially with ovarian cancer, because the survival rate is so low, like 3%. I mean, you can be a survivor for 20 years. Becky um, was a survivor. I think she had like 20 something years, 22 years or something like that. But she just one day she got tired. She was tired, and she told us that one day at the support group, and she said, B, she said, I'm tired. I'm I've been fighting this fight. I've been fighting it hard and long, and that is a long time. You think about it. 20 something years you've been fighting, you've been having chemotherapy, you've been having whether it's radiation, you've been having all these surgeries, and the cancer could attach to your liver. It can mess up your kidneys, one of them or both, and then you walking around with bags. B had one bag, um, and that was because the doctor at Baylor didn't pay attention to notice that her kidney was not functioning correctly. It never goes away. It never goes away. You hate, even when you're in remission. Okay, B was in remission, I think, for like 8 months. Now, we had life insurance on her already, but when she went into remission, that's when we decided to get more insurance on her. Now you would think, because they come to your house and they draw your blood and all that, do all that to get more insurance. And even though she was like 56, 57, I think 57, something like that. We just took a chance, because we figured if they draw her blood, they would be able to tell that she has cancer. Uh, So I'm wondering, was it because she was in remission, they weren't able to tell that she had ovarian cancer? Well, it didn't matter to us. As soon as they said okay, and we got what we wanted, we raised the amount, 100,000. Um, we were able to get it, and she was in remission at that time. So that's when we went ahead and decided to get more insurance on her. And we was able to get it. Uh, it's 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 a It's a lonely fight. Um, she didn't have those days. If she did, she didn't do it around me. I've never seen her cry about it. I've never heard, see, she never complained about, worried about dying. Uh, she didn't. Now, me, on the other hand, yeah, I cried all the time. Because, I cannot not when I have to think about this. She's not going to be here. But it's a lonely thing. It's lonely. And then you have to sit there and start uh, doing your will, which she had, I think, like 3 or 4 wheels over the length of 7 years that she had, made out. And the part that most people don't realize that is difficult for uh, gay people, when she had to have that, when she had that kink in her intestines, that was something she got really, really, really sick behind. She looked really bad. I don't know how you look when you close to death. Well, yes, I do, but that's what she looked like. I didn't think she was gonna make it, so I had to come. I had been at the hospital all week. I go to work. I work 12 hours. I go to the hospital and I stay all night with her. Okay. Then just over the same thing. And then when she was supposed to have been having the surgery, she told me to call her sister, which I didn't want to. Um, you may not know how in-laws, when you're gay, you know. But so I called and told them that she was going to have to have surgery. Well, her sister lived in Houston, one of them, and she came down. I got off work and I went to the hospital and she was there. And so she basically, was gonna tell me I could go home and let her sister stay. I wasn't a happy camper and I didn't do it. No, you know, absolutely not. So you go through stuff like that. And while I was there in the hospital room, I don't know where this come from. B had already had a will. Next thing I know, I see these people coming in, and this guy, and there's some people that work in the hospital standing there. I'm like, what? And they're changing her will, and I'm just standing there like, what? So you talking about mad? Ooh, you talking about mad? But I sit there, and I was so angry. I was looking outside the window, and I started crying. And I said, you know what? I'm not going to go through this. Absolutely not. It's bad enough that you're going through what you're going through. And I'm going through what I'm going through. Seeing you suffer and like this. So even the doctor has told us, well, I was, when she yeah, it's terrible. And thing was, I thought to myself, you know what? I'm out of here. Because the other thing that his sister did, went to the nurses and put a note on the door, no visitors. And so I'm standing there, and the sister looking at me as if saying, yeah, we decided the no. She said the nurses don't want any visitors, and now I did curse. I can't do it now, but I did curse. I am no visitor. And So I just there and said that, and I understand B was she was really sick, so she was not in it. You know, she was out, and she just looked really bad. I actually thought she was gonna die then, and so she went, got the surgery. Um, she was okay. They said it wasn't a tear, just a kink. Well, and that's when the doctor had made the statement about she was that's when you start having all the issues with your organs, like her kidney, the her intestine. They thought it tore, or your liver. And she said, so basically, you know, all it can do, you just go home and die. And I'm looking at her, what? Who says that? And we was looking at, and B, when she did come out of that, that's the only thing she remembered is that doctor telling me to take her home to die. That's when we knew we had to get out that hospital, because you don't tell people just to go home and die. And so I was standing there while they're sitting up there. They got an attorney. That's who the guy was. He was an attorney. They had done typed up them a will, brought witnesses in. Yes, brought witnesses in. I'm standing right there in the room over there by the window, and that's what they coming in. Didn't say nothing to me. Just walked over to her, getting her to sign the new will that they done wrote up, and the witnesses. And I got hotter. I'm mad. I stood there and I said, Lord, I ain't going through this. Absolutely not. I will leave before I go through this humiliation. Absolutely. I left that hospital. That I think it was over. It was over in the early morning. I left there and I looked at her and I kissed her and I said, "I'm leaving." She's like, she barely could talk. You know, I said, "I'm leaving." When I walked out of there, as I was walking out that hospital, I called a moving company. I need you by 6 o'clock uh, that morning. So he said, well, we can't do that soon because it was already that next day. We can do it the next day. Okay, that's fine. I stopped and got boxes from the storage place, and I came in my house, and I started moving all my stuff, packing all my stuff. I packed this stuff. I don't know how I did it so quick. By the next morning, they was here moving my stuff out. And then I get a phone call from her sister telling me, well, I've called our family and you're going to have to leave because we need, uh, the family needs somewhere to stay. How low can you go to try to put me out of my house? Into my mad. Boy, I couldn't get out of there quick. And I mean, I took everything. The TVs, I took all the TVs. They didn't have none. I said, if you go, yeah, don't put me out. And I was so pissed. I took every TV in the house. They weren't about to be watching no TV in my house. I packed them all, everything. And then I vacuumed where I moved move stuff. Because at the time we had carpet. By the time I left there, I looked back, and that was it for me. I left. I went and stayed with my sister. And she's like, well, what's wrong? Yeah, they're stupid. It's all about money, money. And if I were, I mean, I was just so mad. I didn't even think to say to them, the hell you will. Y'all need someone to, well, you better go get a hotel because you ain't coming up in here. I was just that angry. I didn't care. I was done. And I blamed her because they was in the room and she was signing. I didn't realize that she was on morphine. I took I took every TV in the house, the safe. You know, them guys were like, what is in this safe? Let's say, just get it. They were struggling with that safe. My computer that shit just bought me this great big computer desk. We had just put it together. They those they tore that thing up. I didn't even care. I was just saying, I ain't leaving it here. And when I walked out, I just turned and looked around, and I left. And so I hadn't heard from her. She was gonna have the surgery. That's what it was. She was gonna have a little surgery. I was just so pissed. I didn't. I mean, I cared, but I didn't care. But my sister was like, "Well, what's going on?" She was like, "Well, I'm gonna call and see how she did with the surgery." She said, "You ain't gonna call?" I said, "No, I'm not gonna call. I ain't got to say to her sister, her family." So she had been talking to the sister and the mother, and so B had the surgery and she was feeling better. And at that time, she was looking around for me, wondering where I was. And she knew what they had did. She knew if I wasn't there, they did something. And so she called my sister. It was one of them times they were. No, my sister called up there. She talked to her sister, and she was just talking well, no, she don't need any visitors. Cause my sister said, I wanted to come and see her. And she was like, no, well, she don't need any visitors. She can't have any visitors right now, blah, blah, blah. So later on, they left to go get something to eat or come to the house and rest or something like that. And so B had my sister called. Said B had told her to call. She called him. She was talking to him. She was like, "Where's Lisa?" No, she said, Where is she?" And she said, "She's here." She said she packed up and she left. She was like, "What?" She was like, "Your family was treating her bad," and she wasn't gonna deal with it. And she was like, "What?" She was like, "Tell her when she get off her to call me," and which I did. And she was like, "Where are you?" I was like, "Mm-mm. Do you know your family throw me out of the house?" She was like, "What?" Oh, she said, "Oh no, 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 no." She said, come up here." So I went, and I'm tipping down them aisles because I didn't want to see that. I didn't want to. Yeah. So I made it there, and I was asking how she doing. She looked better. She looked like herself, and she was, she wasn't drawing anything. Um, so she said, look at my bag, and get my bank card and my checkbook." She said, take the bank card, go to the ATM that's in the hospital, and draw out much as you can. You might have to do it 2 or 3 times if it'll, however much it let you. And then I went back and I said I can only get 400. She said okay. So she said, give me the checkbook, and she wrote me a checkbook for $4,000. She said, take that and keep for yourself until I can get out of here, so you can have stuff. She said, They should, they're supposed to be back. She said, but they haven't been back. So I went home, I changed out of my uniform, and I called her to see, and she said, they still haven't came back. I say, what? She said, yeah. And it was like crazy because they never did go back up to the hospital. There she was in the hospital by herself. They done left her, just left her there. They called, and I don't know if somebody figured or they see me or whatever. They never did come back to the hospital to be there for her. Um, so I ended up, I came, no, when I got ready to come, I called. She said, I'm on my way. I'm getting ready to be discharged. I said, are they there? She said, yeah. And I said, okay. And so she said, well, I'm going to call you later when I get home. So she gets home and she called me and she wanted me to bring our puppy because at the time we had to want one puppy, the white one, Justin. And so I'm driving in the rain to come over, and I really didn't want to come because I was still pissed. I came onto the house, came in, and her mother was here. And she said, hey, hugged me and all that. And so her mother was in the front living room. We was in the front of the house, and the living room is in the back. Yeah, yeah. They didn't want to be bothered. They wanted me there to change the will in case she didn't make it. Take the house, put me out their house. But then when she was okay, they didn't want to be bothered. They left her. They never came. They didn't come back for a long time. They came back, picked her up, brought her to the house. I came over, and I just happened to come in. I walks off, and her mom's on the phone. That girl is here. And my wife said, what is she saying in there? And I was like, child, you do not want to know. She's like, what is she saying? Because I know I hear her in that whispering. She on the phone. I think she talking to your sister. And I said, what she said is she told him that girl is here. And then all of a sudden she hung up. Within an hour or so, because her sister had went home to Houston. I don't know how fast she was driving, but it seemed like she got here like she was up the street or something. I left to go get her something to eat, get me and her something, and the mom something to eat. She was like, oh, okay, all nice and smiling in my face. And she done called her sister up, her daughter. By the time I made it back, I gave her mother her food. She was way up in the front. I had rolled B to the living room. And there was a little bitty TV sitting where our TV, little bitty one, just like this. And I walked in, and I guess her and B was already having an argument or something. And she got turn around when I came in. She said, we need to have a talk, all three of us. Who the hell do she think she is? I'm looking at him, and I was looking at B, and B was looking at me like, and I got mad at B again because she didn't say anything. She didn't take up for herself, but I understand. Uh, she just, they left at the hospital, and she didn't know if I was going to stay. So I ended up, it was raining, and I had spent the night. So that next day, she was supposed to be picking up her mom. Yeah, yeah. And she went to be picking up her mom. So she came in while I was going to get the woman some food. When I came back in, she told me I need to talk to y'all. I ain't going to be going through this. I'm not going to be going through this. Going through what? And that's what B kept on. What are you talking about going through? I'm just not going through this with y'all. And I stood there, And I just had this look. I was like, I don't know who she thinks she talking to. She talked to me like that. And I just stood there. And then she got so mad. She goes over there. She go to the back of her truck. She comes in with a box that the TV came out of, the little bit TV. She got that box. She came in there while she was talking all crazy to us, and I ain't going through this, and y'all just getting along. And we was like, where's she getting that from? We ain't had no issues. I was like, I just stood there because I didn't say nothing to her. I just stood there like that, like something wrong with you. And so she got that box and she unplugged that TV. She wind that cord. Me and B bust out laughing the way she came in there. She grabbed that box and she took that TV, wrapped that cord, she threw it in that box, and she went, instead of getting some other tape. She sees B's tape that she used for her wound or something. She took that tape and started tearing it off. She taped that box up so tight with that medical tape, and we could barely. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Mad, because she was still alive, and she still, uh, she she didn't need nobody to think for her, and that's what they wanted to do. Uh, and so she took that TV. She went in and got her mom. But well, she didn't have to get her mom. Her mom had ran on out the house and was sitting in her truck because she knew that B knew that she done made that phone call. So how would she know that I was here? So I ended up. I never left because they left. They left her in the house. They didn't know that I was gonna stay, if I was gonna stay or not. They left and went back to Houston. Went back to Houston and left her in this house. So no boy, no. So I ended up um, calling the the storage people. The moving company to go and get my stuff out of storage and bring it back to the house. And we was like, good riddance to them, since they up and left her. Um, we didn't hear from her sister didn't call, her mama didn't call. Why ended up after she got well, and her got a call that her stepfather had died. 2 weeks after that, her mother died. Uh, and we had to, and we basically had to sit down. B's the type of person, she already had her stuff and she was already planning for her funeral. She said, I know you don't want to hear this. I know you want to go through this, but I have to do it. And so she was getting her chemotherapy. We had to go to San Antonio because that's where the military hospital is. It's called BAMC, BAMC, Brooke Army Medical. And she started getting her chemo, and they did her hysterectomy that the doctor here said that it was too late, that she couldn't have that surgery. But we go to the military hospital, and they did the surgery. Now, we were thinking, if we had been there when she first got diagnosed, that may have helped her live longer. Because people don't understand, with these stories that I read, you're never cancer free. Basically, you never, because ovarian cancer will come back. Most of the time, it will come back. You see the ones that were 20-year survivors, all they did, they had like months of having to come back for exams and take ultrasounds and CT scans to see if it has grown back. It grows back. It comes back. Some people, well, most of the people, it does. So you're never like cancer free. Some people have been where, because they may be taking the chemo to, if it's growing a little bit, they take chemo, it'll kill the cancer that's in there, but it still could possibly grow back. Um, so we upped the insurance policy. We redid when we was in San Antonio. We contacted a gay attorney, and she came to the hospital and well, did the will. B had wrote it out what she wanted done, and she gave it to the attorney. But the attorney would talk to you and would tell you the best way to write the will, so that, because she told him there was already an issue what her family had tried to do, put me out the house and all of that. And the attorney said, "Oh no, don't worry about that. That we do those wills. We write the wills, and we know how to write them where, you know, she's not going to be homeless, or they can take everything." So, and basically, she wrote it out in the way she wanted, and then she took it back, and the attorney wrote it out. Oh, come back, never leaves. Yeah, it never leaves, never leaves you, and you can't, for like a peace of mind, you can't ever really have a peace of mind that uh, that you're okay, because whenever, if you have to take a go and get an exam, what's on your mind? Wonder have it came back, regardless how long you've been in remission. When they schedule those exams, the follow-ups, that's what's in your mind. All right. Love you too. Close the door. Stop the dogs from barking. And yeah, and that's always in your mind. And then she kept trying to make me um, just. She just wanted me to. She said, "I know you are trying to keep it off your mind that I'm gonna be here, and you keep saying you think that I'm gonna be here forever. I'm not gonna be here. I I'm not gonna be here forever, Lisa." And I kept saying, "You're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. You too mean. You too mean. You too honoring. You ain't going nowhere." And she said, "I know you say that, but you have to face reality. I'm not gonna always be here. I may not know how long I have, but I do know I won't be here forever." And I would be crying then. And but she got the attorney to write the will out, and they had came. I think that was around Thanksgiving. Okay, before she passed. Yeah, yeah. It is definitely. It's hard because you don't want to face reality, and no, it's not at all. It's not a good thing, and it's hard to face reality that um, a person is doing good, because we would go places, we go travel, because and if you have like whole life insurance and you have a terminally ill patient person, um, they will allow you to get half of that policy, and you can take half of that money, and you can travel, you can go do whatever it is that you want to do before your time. and that's what we did along with buying that cabin. um, and she was still good. She built a deck on the cabin. She did work on the inside. We had other buildings out there. She kept busy, and that's why it was hard for me to believe that she, you know, wasn't gonna be okay. Um, but she really didn't have too much, like pain, being in pain every day and stuff like that. She didn't, probably because she was so active. Um, but then just that Thanksgiving, and I'm glad we had did the will when her sister came here. We had went to Office Depot to buy some forms. The what's the what is that? D claim something that I forgot the name, and some other forms that they have that you can buy. And I had left them on one of our desks. When I came back, they were gone, and I was like, "What? What are they up to?" I'm thinking they up to something, and I was thinking while had went to church that they had tried to get her signature or something to try to change the will, uh, because she had told me not to let them see the will, uh, the one that I had put in my safe. Um, and so I didn't. But they was trying their best, and then somebody had told me that I need go ahead and get me an attorney. So I got an attorney, and she did all the work to make sure uh, that they didn't try to you know, take my house and her car, and which I didn't keep her car because I had two. She had bought me two already, so I let them come and pick the car up. Um, and then I had this house, and then the cabin, and I just basically she actually had put her niece as the executive of her will. I don't know why she did that. I didn't even know it. But when I got in my attorney, the attorney asked me about her niece. And I said, yeah, she had been in prison for a while. She had just recently got out. And then she said, mm, she can't do it. I said, huh? She said, you can't be a felon and be over being executive of someone's will. And I was like, hmm. Or either I told her that she had been in prison, and I read that you can't be executive of somebody's will if you've been to prison, you're a felon. And what I had to do, I had to contact her. That that niece was the daughter to that sister, that one sister, and I really didn't want to be bothered. So the attorney said, "That's okay. I'll write the letters to them, and I'll send it to them." And she wrote the letter and said, you're not going to, she said she had to send the copy of the will to her, to her. Um, she sent the copy of the will. And then she told her, "But I'm sorry, you're not going to be able to be the executive of the will. Um, B's wife is going to have to be the executive of the will." Um, I thought they probably will fight me, but they didn't. So I didn't have to worry about that. And so all the other stuff. That's why it turned out good for me, because she could not have any dealings with the will, because I figured they probably would have, uh, you know, uh, been like, I was gonna say something that was crazy, but you know how folks are over money. They probably would try to stick it to me like she did before. And basically after that, I the only thing that I gave them was it was some property um, up there by San Antonio called Canyon Lake. Um, she has some um, plots. I mean, some property up there, um, and she wanted her niece to have that, and so I did give her that, even though I wasn't going to because she didn't pay the taxes because I had to pay the taxes on it, but I just the attorney said go ahead and just I'm gonna go ahead and send her the deed to it and then let it be, and I did, but I haven't heard from her sister. Nothing, nothing. And that is all good for me. And it was she couldn't fight anything um, in the will because she gonna have to fight me. Uh, so that's how that went. So for anybody heterosexual uh, people to know that y'all go probably go through stuff like that. We definitely do. Absolutely. I've known couples that have been together umpteen 40 something years, and one of them passed away. The family would come in and try and take everything, everything. If they didn't have a will, if they didn't have de- a decree, if they was married, that's why gay people fight so hard. It's for life insurance, health insurance, and to be able to where you're not going to be homeless because of the family coming and wanting to take everything from you. That's too many years. We're 13 years. You think you're gonna come in and put me out and take everything we've gotten together? It's like, mm-mm. No, but yeah, we fight hard, and before they legalized marriage, a whole lot of people were being done that way by people by their parents and family members, sisters and brothers and stuff like that. Come in and want to take stuff. I didn't let them in here. They no, they ain't getting nothing. And I took her wedding ring off her finger and put it on my other finger. Mm, I said they're not gonna get it. They ain't coming here taking nothing. All her music, instruments, all that. They would come in and clean the house out. But yeah, it's pitiful. Yeah, and that's the hard thing. You already worried and upset that your mate is dying, and then you have these folks come in here and trying to take everything and you know making up uh, wills that they want, not knowing that the last will that you have is not the most recent one. And she had told me, hide it, don't show it to them because it's different than what the last one that they have. So yeah, it is no it is nothing pleasurable about going through that for people that you know gay people that don't have um, a will or have the right to say all for the love of money. Yes, you sit there and mistreat somebody. um, how you gonna tell somebody that they need to leave their house because your family needs somewhere to stay? But I was just not for it because I knew that I probably would start cussing out people. And I just said, Lord, Lord, you gotta keep me together. Just let me. I don't need to say nothing. Just let me walk out here. And when I walk out here, I won't be turning. I won't be coming back. And I walked out that hospital crying, and I went straight to a storage. I was like, cause I'm not gonna go through this. You know, telling me I need to leave my house. Mm-mm-mm. So after that, she said, I have to make sure I'm gonna have to do everything I can possibly do, and to make sure that you're not done, you're not treated badly, and that they don't could just come in and start taking stuff out the house and stuff, and basically the will was written that way. They can't come in and do that. So, and that's terrible to think people are that uh, greedy that they would do someone like that. But like they always say, you never know how people really is until somebody die and there's money. And so yeah, that's how that went. I never forget about that. But I laughed and kind of laughed at it because even though she was trying to kick me out the house, I had already left. By the time she had called and said that, the house was clean. I was gone already. My stuff was already gone. I had just came back. I came back and vacuum. That's it. And I locked the door and kept walking. But I think they stayed a couple of days or something. Yeah, it was. It's an awful feeling to um, to go through that. On top of her, passing, dying, you got these family, all that them issues of them trying to take stuff. So yeah, and I've had lots of friends or people that I know gave a couple that have gone through that, and it didn't turn out the same way it did with me. They ended up not fighting it or not having a will, and because they didn't have a will, it didn't turn out so good. But yeah, but, yeah, sad, 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 sad. So you say you're 17, dude. She still, let's see, oh, okay, okay. Uh, not ovarian cancer. No, another cancer. Yeah, that fear never leaves. Never leaves. Yeah. So yeah, that's a hard. I, and I've never been that close or had anybody really close to me. Other my mother did pass away in. Oh, okay. She passed away in 2009. Um, she had a. She went. It was okay. She went to bed, and when my daughter was living with her and my father, and she woke up because her baby had fever, and she went over there to try to wake her grandmother up, and she seen some white stuff on the side of her mouth, and then she was trying to shake her, tell her the baby had fever. She said she was cold, and she had passed away in her sleep. She had a stroke. She had a really bad stroke and just died in her sleep. She didn't wake up. And the coroner had told us, like, y'all, I know this don't sound good, but you really uh, should be okay because she didn't suffer at all. She went to sleep and that was it. She just didn't wake up. And so, other than my mother, I had never known anybody that had died. So, I was I didn't think I was gonna be able to deal. But like they say, um, you never know how strong you really are until you have to be strong. Same way with cancer patients, survivors. You They never know how strong they are until they have to be strong, and that's because she was strong, absolutely strong. I told her I don't know how she did it, how she kept up and was so strong. hmm Um, I say I don't think I could do it. She said, "Yeah, you could." Mm, But yeah, all those women are strong to have to fight 8 years, 11 years, 20 years, fighting, fighting, fighting to live, and it's crazy. Yeah, and like I always say, thank God because I was blessed to have somebody like her. She was definitely she was a hell of a woman. Um, Good to me. She was good to me. That's all she cared about. Long as I was happy. I Yep, she would always tell me, even when she had gotten sick, she always said, "You know what?" I said, "What?" She's like, "You gonna miss me," and that's when I usually would cry. She said, "Oh, don't be crying, don't be crying." She said, "But you gonna miss me. You gonna miss me when I'm gone." Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I think about it, and I think about it, and I say, no, there's a lot of people that will never can really never say will be able to say that I've had the love of my life. Had somebody that was the love of my life that did whatever to please me, to make me happy, you know. And she did right to the end. And well, not just to the end, even after she died. After she Years later, after she died, some way, somehow, she takes care of me. I'm gonna tell you one way. Even, the insurance money, yeah. But even after that, I was going through. I finally got the nerve to try to go through some of her stuff, and I think I told y'all that she keeps paper. She have paperwork all the way back to 1973, and I was thinking, oh Lord, I am not going through these files and files and boxes of paperwork. I said, I'm just gonna dump that stuff, and that's gonna be it. I'm not going through all that. And so I remember her military DD 214. I have that and all her certificates and stuff, and then her retirement uh, plaque. Well, I decided I'm gonna go through it. Hey, lovely, that I'm gonna go through it because I was seeing some of the stuff like that. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to go through it now because ain't no telling. I don't want to throw something, uh, away. like her certificates and stuff from military and from her job. So I'm going through this, and it probably was maybe like 6 months later. I'm going through all this, and what else? What did I come up on? An insurance policy that she must have forgot she was paying for, because they was taking it out of her check coming through. Insurance policy for $20,000, and I sit there and I laughed and I said, "You always taking care of me. You gone and you're still doing it. You're still doing it." And I said, "Thank you, Lord." I said, you know, that that was like crazy. And then it was like, I think it was probably maybe a year ago. I got a letter in the mail saying that, because I got the money out of all of her accounts. I forgot this one account that she had, and she had money in that account, and so it was the Randolph, it's the military credit union that's in San Antonio, and they wrote me a letter saying that there was money in the account, and that if I don't uh, claim it, they're going to put it in that, I forgot the name of it's one of these I think it's a government white website where you can find out if you have money somewhere. Say for instance you had an insurance policy and they, when you left them, they owed you something, and if you didn't go and claim it, they send it to this one site, and you could go on that site and find and see if you have money. But they was gonna send it there. But when I got the letter, I was like, I'm not finna drive all the way to San Antonio. So I asked them, and they was like, no, there's one in Dallas. Well, not in Dallas, it's in Plano. So they gave me the directions for it. I went there, and I, got my paperwork telling them that she had passed away, and so I didn't have to drive to San Antonio. They had this computer that sits there, and the lady calls their branch in San Antonio, and they see me, and I can see them on this computer, and then they just tell me to sign, and I sign right in front of them. She faxed the paperwork, and they give you a check, and I walked out of there, and I said, "Thank you, Lord." And I say, "B, you still at it. You are still at it." Because I didn't know, but she had told my father. He told me. He said, "Yeah, the only thing she was worried about, she did not want to leave you without knowing that somebody is going to take care of you." And I said, "Really?" And then I thought about it. That's just how she is. You see in the book, "Hey, Shorty C, how you doing? Long time no see." You could even in her story in the book, uh, you could tell from what she wrote about me. What she said, she's a little shorty, a little cute shorty, that internalized everything. Uh, yeah, yeah, she was a she was something else. But hey, she's the best woman I've ever known. The best, the best that even still takes care of me even now. And she's not here, but she still takes care of me. Yeah, still takes care of me. So to me, that's the best. She's a hell of a woman. Yeah. I have to laugh that she's something else. But yeah, she is the best. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's see. Well, thank you, thank you. You get, I hope everybody would, you know, be able to have somebody that they could say that they're the best that they've ever had. That, to know true love, um, that was her. She wasn't worried about herself. She was sitting there worried about me, saying she won't find somebody that's gonna take care of me. My dad said, she's okay. She can take care of herself. She was, no, she ain't. She she don't know nothing. She don't know how to do nothing. But hey, I had to learn something. But yeah, I say go on. You go on. You don't have to stay here for me. I'm a big girl. Hmm. Yep, that was that. I'm looking at the. Do anybody watch Chopper? I did not know that Chopper was transitioning to a woman. I was blown away. I was like, what? And I think I had heard somebody say it, but I thought they was just being funny. I didn't know he really was. Uh, and why Sarah? He got him a white girl's name. But you know what? I did find it peculiar that he stood up one day and he had boobs. And I'm not talking about like Jay Wilson's little titty meat, as he called it. He had boobs. And I thought, well, I said, maybe he just gained weight. But I didn't think of, I had no clue. And when Jay Wilson said, Sarah, I said, Sarah? What's going on with James and her? Oh, it's your birthday? Well, happy birthday. Yesterday was my birthday. Oh, you talking about the 5A and James Caldwell? It was so it was really sad for me. I couldn't I couldn't finish watching 5A's live after that. You know, 5A had said, she had made the comment that anybody that dealt with VS or have anything to do with VS, she said it's what she said that she's side eyeing them. Um, I guess she didn't trust them. Well, they said that about me. I mean, but she when she said something about me, she said, yeah, she said, yeah, D Cop interviewed with VS. Oh yeah, so you and your daughter, lovely, happy birthday to you. Yeah, and she said something about me interviewing with VS, and she really didn't make a big deal like she did with James. And I guess because I had said, you know, I don't care if people get mad because I do the interview. It's just an interview. That's it. But she said she brought up about because James, did the interview and then he be in the chat, and she made a big deal out of it. But it was the way that she said, it was the way that she said it, and the things that she said after that. She she's she talking about she side him, and she don't trust him or something like that. And so she said that in her chat. James seen the chat and heard what she said, and it was how she said it, because it was really it was awful, just to say it that way. And then she makes one, and then he made one, and I think the last one, right before I came on, I didn't know she made another video, and she said that the thing between her and I mean not Jay, uh, Jane, uh, James Caldwell, is they got to the agreement that they can agree to disagree, because Pretty Ricky was trying to get them together to talk, to try to talk it out. James did not want to talk. He said he was done. So they got to the point that they say they gonna agree to disagree, and they okay. He's gonna support her. She gonna support him, and it ended like that. But it was like, I don't know. It was by like four to six videos that was made. It's gonna get started. Yeah, and and it did. And it was sad because when she first came on, and she was saying some of the stuff that she said, she didn't realize. I don't think she realized how she said, and the manner in which she said it, and how it sounded when it came out of her mouth. But her video, they was, well, they always say that people are flagging them, but I read somewhere that or somebody said that it's not that people be flagging them. Actually, they say that's not true. Content creators tell people that so they can like the video, and and they say that's a hell of a way to get people to like your video. Uh, and they think that is what content creators use to get over on their subscribers, to make them go ahead and uh, like the video. But the thing was, they talked, and they just did that, said they agreed to disagree on that. But did y'all happen to see Red Pills ladies repeat that in car and don't have earplug? You say, oh, repeat that they agreed to disagree, and they gonna support each other, but James didn't want to you know didn't want to have no conversation with her when Pretty Ricky was trying to get them to talk. He said no. um how to get people in. Oh, when, like, Jay, how you hear content creators saying, hey, they flagging us, like the video because they flagging. um I read it somewhere where it said that's not true. They say that is a game, a way that the content creators, to get people to go ahead, people that haven't liked the video, that's their way of getting people to like the video by saying that. And that's true, because a lot of people don't like the video. Maybe they forgot, or maybe they don't intend on liking it, and they call that a deception. Being the content creators being deceptive, a trick to trick people to go ahead and like the video. And I thought, okay. Yeah, and they said that in the I think it was guidelines, something I was reading on YouTube, guidelines or something. Yeah, they call that deceptive practices, and they may not know it that doing that. I knew Wilson didn't do that. Oh, Jay Wilson. Yeah, he didn't. But you know what? Lately, I heard him say it a couple of times that they flagging us. They flagging us. Y'all like the video? He said it. He didn't used to, but recently he have said it. And it's like, what? Okay, I say they pulling their game. But did you happen to see Red Pill's uh, recent videos? That's that's insane. That you see, I think B Town looked. I think looked at. She had one for today, one or two for today, and that woman is continues to get anger. Yeah, she not at all. She is coming out her own mouth, threatening people, threatening Phi Babe, threatening Babe Nation, threatening anybody that's gonna do that fication. She's threatening those people. She's not trying to hide it or anything. Listen to her last 4 or 5 videos. She becomes, and I tried to tell Phi Babe that that's not normal. That's not safe. That's not safe for you or Tracy D. And it's sure not safe for the people that's going to come there in July, because this woman is talking about her what she say, her group or her gang is waiting, will be waiting. Oh no, I haven't said anything more to Phi Babe, because I don't think I didn't think that she was listening, or I didn't think that she was paying attention. But whether somebody else told her or she'd been watching the videos herself, she said something. Uh, she brought, she did a video about Red Pill. She's not well. The one she did today, she's sitting there laughing, laughing. The one yesterday, she had her phone right here and it's blocking her face, but she was doing the video, and she was saying something about they think that I'm old. I don't know. Somebody must thought she was an older woman, but she's not. I don't know. I don't think she's hit 60. I'm thinking she's probably around the age I am, or maybe a couple of years older, maybe. I don't know. But she was up there talking about she couldn't wait to July, because when Babe Nation come there, her group, her gang is gonna be there to meet Babe Nation. Why are you threatening it? Why are you threatening it? Just she'll be 61 in a couple of days. Oh really? Oh okay. She doesn't look it, but I don't know what she looked like now. But when she's been in that house for a long time. Yeah, she up there threatening the people that's gonna come to Chicago. And I don't know if it's just me because of my law enforcement, but you don't play with people that 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 will do that. That will threaten not only Fabe and Tracy D, You threatening the group of people that are supposed to come and have a nice time. You already know where they're going, all the places they're going, because Fabe said it. She already said, she named the places, and she was gonna go there too. She was gonna be there. She was gonna, she's threatening to harm these people. These people haven't did anything to her. I don't think Fabe has did anything to her. Not I think, but I know she haven't. But that's not healthy. The woman have some issues, and you have to pay attention to when people start threatening you and then other people and ranting and raving about what she's gonna do. Yeah, she wants to. Yeah, she wants to hurt her. The right thing, but not respond. But yeah, don't respond. But if a person like that, if you're not responding to that person, and that person is making videos, still ranting, and every day that she makes videos, the videos are are worse. She's angrier. She grow angrier and angrier and angrier and angry at Fabe. And you know, look at all these kids that was mad at somebody, and they killed up all these people in the school, shot up the school because they feel like somebody had did something to her or they didn't pay attention. She needed to get a restraining order. And even though the restraining order is not going to stop her, it could possibly, but I don't think it will. But it's best to get one in case something happens, somebody get hurt. You'll have a restraining order. Tracy D will have a restraining order, and because if somebody have to do something to her and to hurt her, they'll they'll already know. And she even said, what did that she said? She turning it around and accusing Fabe of threatening her, doing something to her. And saying on the camera, good night, saying on the camera that Fabe is threatening her. Fabe threatened her. I don't think so. And the profile picture that she has, that picture is Tracy D's son. And Fabe had said, "Look, leave other people alone. You need to take that profile picture down, the thumbnail down." I didn't know why. I was wondering who the guy was, and she said that's Tracy D's son. Why you get that woman's son and put on your profile picture, and then accusing Fabe of threatening her? People that do that and they get angrier by the day, every day it grows stronger and stronger and stronger until they snap and they may do something. That's not good. She needs to get a protective order on. And I got a feeling she's doing something. Uh, I, I I don't know what. Hopefully, she's gotten one or going to get a restraining order. What is the red pill talking about? Yes. She's claiming somebody. I guess somebody in Babe Nation was asking her for her oxycodone. What is it called? Oxycodone. I think it's something like that. You know that it's a. I think it's opiates. It's a really really strong drug, and you get hooked on it real quick. Um, She's saying somebody was asking her for her medication because she had, I think she had she had broke her ankle. That's what she told me. She had broke her ankle, and she had some surgery on her foot or whatever. But I don't know why she's saying that somebody was asking her for her medication. I don't know how true that is, but I mean, who knows her well enough to ask her for medication? I mean, I don't know. When first time I seen her, I didn't think she was. I didn't think she would turn out to be like she is, but maybe she's got some kind of mental illness. I don't know, but it's unfortunate because it doesn't seem like she's on any kind of medication to if she have a mental illness. But whether she have an illness or not, I know she's sick right now. The stuff that she's doing. Why is she going to Tracy D? Because she's Fabe's friend. And then she's going after some because she seemed to be. Yeah. Because at first, I watch all her videos. Hey, Much. How are you doing? I watched all her videos, and I was like, oh, she's intelligent. And if I'm not mistaken, she told me that she was ex-police, and usually, I get have this kind of bond with other police officers. That's just the way it goes. But her, I don't know. I don't know about her. I don't. Mm, she probably, yeah, everyone can see me. Yeah, yeah, Much. Yeah, there's something. There's something wrong with her. And I hope, I know Fabe has said something, had addressed it. She did a video on it. And no, what she called her? She called her something, a crazy lesbian or something. She had said something about. I was like, oh Lord, don't say that. Don't say that. Bye. And then Red Pill did say something today about Fosanda. She was sitting up at the barbershop waiting to get her hair cut. I see her booting it and getting her backlash. Well, her and James have mended their fences as best as it could be. Um, her and Mush Cheese. Who was Mush Cheese girl? Mush Cheese. But yeah, that's I just hope if I understand where it could go, where when you have somebody like that, oh Rita Philadelphia, yeah, I okay with her. What was it? What was wrong that she did? Was it because she talked to BS in the background, or people didn't know that she was talking to BS? Because I didn't see I didn't watch the video. I just seen some of the titles, but I did watch VS. What happened between Reed and Fly? Oh, I don't know. That's why I was wondering, was it going to affect um, her relationship with Fabe? Do anybody know? I told you some people were judging only Fly and the best man. Oh, really? The best? Not the children. their mother's skill. Well, I don't see why they would try to judge the best or Fabe's. Fabe's child is spoiled, so you really can't. There's no way you can judge her in a negative way, because her daughter is a happy child and the way I see it, a spoiled child. She do not she don't need for anything. The part where took her to Disney was a lie. No, they went somewhere. Disney. I don't know the difference between I don't know the difference between Disney World and Disneyland, but they went to one of those because they showed pictures and all that stuff, and she did some lives while they was there. You know, and I, Quani keeps asking for her a donation. I think it was $50, and then and it got they're saying that she didn't go to the that she used the money to go to Disney World with that money. Um, do I believe that? No, I don't believe it. Um, Disney World, Disneyland is not meant for us as black people. Besides, Mr. Walt Disney is racist. Oh, okay. Well, I've never been to either one of them, so I don't understand how you can judge someone's modeling skills by them making YouTube. I know it, and I have never seen the Reed's Chow. Okay, I have now seen Fabe's daughter, but her daughter does not lack food, a roof over her head. She go to school. She's a smart child. Fabe don't stay on at the most an hour and a half on her lives. So I don't know how they can judge her mothering skills because by what you see on YouTube, her child is spoiled. Her child wants for nothing, needs for nothing. She's clean. She's a little intelligent little girl. That's what I don't understand how someone can watch a video and may see her daughter pass by in the background or may hear her talk or hear Fabe talking to her in her room. You that's you can't judge from that little. Yeah, she takes care of her child. Those employees are there disrespectful black people over there. Talking about what, Disney World? Should I have been Disney World? I've never been to neither one of them. So what you say? It was great over there. Florida. Florida is a racist state. Oh, okay. They still talk about Jordan Zimmer. Oh, but see, she took her somewhere because her mother was with her. It was her mother, and Leah. hmm So I don't understand why they're talking about if I used the money for uh, that was supposed to be for the attorney to take her daughter to Disney, whatever, amusement park somewhere. But if she went to one in California, that one is times worse. Oh, okay. Well, I've never been, but I doubt very seriously if I would take that money and go to Disney World or Disneyland. We do know she did get an attorney. That's how um, VS lost her job. It's from the work of the attorney. Yeah. Mm-hmm. can't. You can. These people on here cannot go by that. Um, yeah, she hired an attorney. She even told it. I don't know if people just don't want to know or just want to accuse her of something like that. But she had said she hired an attorney. That's how VS lost her license, which if you lose your license, you lose your job because you can't. If she's carrying a weapon, she can no longer carry a weapon. So that's how the attorney was working on it to be able to get the evidence, whatever he used about BS and the gun. That's how she got it done. Is by hiring the attorney, and the attorney did the work. Some people maybe stop putting that on TV like that because that is getting old now. Well, yeah, but it's well, yes, it's going on the brand new year, but it ain't. But Tracy haven't stopped doing the stuff she's doing either. Mm-mm. She just done slowed down a little bit just because she know everybody, basically everybody that was her friend is no longer a friend of hers. So she's really kind of out there by herself. So that's the only reason that she's behaving a little bit better. Mm-hmm. But she ain't stopped, child. Mm-mm. I was trying to see what Miss Gina. Yeah. Yeah, but now what Tracy better worry about is what is it? Tracy and Quani and the minivan guy is Jason. Mm. She's focusing on the wrong thing. He has ruined friendships and separations. Who have? Who ruined that? Jason? Oh, Jason. What is he doing? Still with that FBI stuff? I mean, do I do, do y'all believe? Oh, just using her thing. How you never know how a person would. Yeah. I know you are. I mean, I say it all. I say it all the time. I mean, it's the truth. It came out because when she lived in that other apartment, it was a nice apartment, big nice apartment. But until she moved, when she moved and lost her job, and then it changed, and then you seen the real thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there ain't nothing to be sorry about. And you say insane is not the word. Now you talking about red pill? Yeah, that Mm-mm. I don't, yeah, I don't even know what to say about it. But I do know, I hope Fabe get us restraining order. Because sitting here her say that her group is gonna be waiting on Babe Nation. He called the news reporters like she was a big deal. She isn't. Nah, she ain't no big deal. But did I see that? I seen that somewhere. But I didn't think that was a real newspaper. Ooh, he he after them. I didn't know Rip Hill was taking them. Yes. Mhm. Sure would. One of his moderators to record Quantity's lives, threatening him and still having. See, now that's who Quantity, Minivan Guy, and Tracy need to be worried about, cause he's out for blood from them. No, he's talking about going to the FBI and the newspaper companies. He he ain't gonna stop. He wants blood from them. That's who they better be worried about, and not worried about 5A and nobody else. It was just like he just appeared, didn't he? Just appeared out of the blue when he was on Jay Wilson's panel one day. He is only one that looks like terrorist with skin that he is in. Yeah, he and I seen those recent pictures of him. He looks bad. He just looked um, not clean and raggedy looking. His face is all broke out. He said something about if I was a meth addict, my skin would be bad. Did you not look? It is. Got bumps everywhere. Yeah, yeah. Connie needs to keep an eye on that lovely, lovely, lovely love and tater tots, cause they're recording her. Oh, where's tater tots, girl? Who you calling tater tots? Oh, black women. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. I see he always doing some live that nobody comes to his look and teeter tot, teeter teeter talks. Teeter talks wouldn't be recording Jason. I mean, wouldn't be recording Quani. I don't think. Why would you think she'll record Quani for Jason? Is that what you're saying? Tater tots is one always got profile picture with what? Oh, you talking about Dr. Anna. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, she's a traitor. I guess you call. Tried to tell me leave her alone. What? That's cause he's Jason. So yeah, he gonna tell you. Hmm. But yeah, that I think that they better be focused on Jason and the mess they trying to get that he's trying to get them tied up in, talking about prison time or going to jail or whatever. They don't need to be worried about nothing else other than him. And hopefully they doing their work by getting their videos together. With Jason. Yeah, he is. The same person. Jason was over there harassing. think I had seen wait, uh somebody was over there messing with Nicole Reloaded. Yeah. So yeah, but I think they need to focus on him and not nobody else, because nobody else is trying to get them some time in the slammer like Jason is. He is determined. Show you live in the Lynch recorded her conference live. It was 40 live. Oh, the Wrench recorded Nicole's conference, a call. See, that's because I don't know why he going around messing with these people, messing with people. Mm, mm. And you probably did. I probably just forgot. Yeah, oh yeah, I do remember. What's going on with the part of Philadelphia? I think that she was the last thing that happened. I, I feel like he is related to Jason. Who? You don't think the Wrench is Jason now? I believe it. Her and Kwani. You don't think the Wrench and Jason is the same person now? I do. They have too many same qualities, same behavior. Read. Let's see. Read. Read of the Heart of Philadelphia said that the Wrench is not Jason, but they do act alike. Mm. I wonder how she know that. She had to prove me different, because I say he's the same. And you see how that old mess he did of he did one video where he reported to the FBI, and he's got Kwani, Tracy, the minivan man, and Ranch. Now, why would you be reporting Wrench to the FBI when he's your moderator? That doesn't make any sense. She was her chat yesterday. Who? Involved involved herself with Susie. Yeah, that's why. That's why the Reed is catching heck from people, because she was going, I guess, through the back door, uh, giving BS receipts. It was in the best chat. Oh, was she? Oh, okay. Did the Heart of Philadelphia get into it with 5A? I don't know. They were side-eyeing that. Yeah. Um, I don't know. That's why I was wondering, did 5A find out about it yet? Because, as far as I know, I didn't do the whole video her earlier, but I hadn't heard her say anything about the best. I don't know why my dogs, if they can't see me, they go crazy. I just think I is still inserting this content. I don't know. Her content. Looking back over. All right, David. Everybody's getting into it about James. Yeah. They had. videos going back and forth, but the last one that she made, um, she had said they just agreed to disagree, and he still's gonna support her. She gonna support him. But that was it. Yeah, but see, I don't know why people would be upset with other people because they, interviewed or be in somebody's chat. I understand she say, well, how can you interview or be over in um, VS's chat when she said the stuff she said about my daughter, and she did fake funerals and stuff like that. I understand that. I understand what she's saying, but then you have to understand that everybody is not the same. Because people were angry at me and saying stuff about me when I interviewed with VS. But what I said, VS hasn't did anything to me to make me hate her. Um, and it was just an interview. It wasn't like I joined TSCC. It wasn't like I'm dating somebody, from over there, or VS or something like that. Oh, language in the chat. I told you she was jealous of the Kangans. Who was? Oh, tell my father. Been a CEO. That's what she wanted. Being a CEO. Who's CEO? I don't think she's jealous of Sean Bradley. For what? Can't hate someone I haven't met. Yeah. Or selling t-shirts and so forth. Yeah, she's selling t-shirt. I know she say her t-shirts are special or handmade or a special made one, but woo, $40 for a t-shirt. And yeah, she got the $10 off, and it's 30. But that's $30 t-shirt. That's got to be a hell of a t-shirt. I mean, they're nice looking, and probably made nice. But my goodness. But yeah, it's hey Harris. Yeah, but like I said, they better keep their mind on uh, on Jason and not worry about it. Can't lie, my temper is bad. Yeah, there. A lot of people got some bad tempers, and mm, they just better worry about what Jason, cause Jason seems like he wants their downfall. Teresa, minivan man, Kwani, and who else? Yeah, he want them bad. Just know that Quinny needs him for stealing her content on. Yeah. What? What content did he take from Quinny? Or that's why I was like, where did he come from to be so obsessed with Quinny and Tracy? The FBI video. What FBI? Go watch it. which one? He done made so many videos talking about the FBI, and he done called and who he talked to, and um, talking about he called one time. It was like over in the morning. It was something about last month. Yeah, he's got a lot of videos. That's why I say, I don't know what could be so important that the FBI would take his phone calls and his reports, but he had at least he's got something on them, or he done said something or got something, even for the FBI. He's nothing but nothing. Papa John. What's wrong, Papa John? You know, he's got something. Yeah, a racist CEO. Okay, okay. Yeah, but he's got. If it's true, I don't even know. I I don't believe it because I don't know what he could have that the FBI would be so interesting interested in. I mean, unless they doing something that we don't know. I mean, see a content creator with a page. Yeah, what is he using now? Is he still using Jesus Christ, or did he change? Cause he changed every so often. Oh, oh, okay, Debbie. Yeah, yeah, he's I guess you could call it content creator. Well, I don't know if I can. Well, he have a page. I see it like that. Cause I don't consider him a content creator. Cause all he doing is trying to get Quani and Tracy and Mystery Van um in trouble with the FBI. So I don't know what he could possibly have or said that make the FBI interested in those three people. I believe he called on her. Look how he kept the police about those guys talking from his store. I believe he called on her. Oh, you believe he called? But yeah, I mean, you can call the FBI, but you have to have something criminal, like really, not just like regular everyday city police. For the FBI to be chatting with you, talking with you, making reports and stuff, and all the stuff that he's saying the FBI is doing. You have to have something more than where somebody said they was coming to where I live and they threatened me. I mean, you got to have more than that. I don't know what Quani and Tracy have done. Everyone going to station will take a complaint whether it's amounts to something remains to be seen. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. You can call them. They mean you were the same thing with me. If you call me and I'm talking to you, yeah, and I'm talking to you and you telling me about what are you doing my rings?
Christian had a minute.
Huh?
Christian had a minute. That was on my list.
Lord, girl, Lord have mercy. This boy done went in my jewelry boxes and done took my rings out. He had them in his pocket. Yeah, yeah. So just say, yeah. That's what I was talking about. Um, Yeah, I mean, you can call, but you got to have something for them to continue talking to you. You know, you call me and yeah, I may take your report, or I may tell you I'm taking your report, and I may even take your report. But if you don't have anything that's FBI worthy, they probably just gonna pacify you and take your calls every once in a while. Heroes. Well, yeah. So mm-mm. And I'm wondering, do he have some issues? Just a respect for there's yeah, cause I don't know, these people they need some medication. A whole lot of these people need medication and don't need to be on here. Um, cause this is just too much. I mean, when you think about it, it's like calling the FBI. These people. So hopefully, um, I I am I'm sitting here. I am blown away. That boy, yeah, he needs some help. My grandson went in my jewelry boxes and then took out my rings. Took my rings out. He had one of my bracelet. He had my bracelet buckled on his arm. And then his mama just came in here and brought me my rings. Then he came in here and went in my jewelry box. It's way too much. You say she have way too much meds. What she ate or that that she haven't taken. Yep, she needs. I think she needs some medication, but not the medication that she have. She don't need the oxycodone. She needs some lithium or Haldol, and that's kind of medication she needs because she's scary. Yeah, this is scary. These people are crazy. I know she was coming from a Syrian Indian, but the narcotics seem to be away. And you know what? It does because some months back, before she broke her ankle, uh, she she wasn't like that. Well, she wasn't that upset and angry and just mad, enraged at Fabi. Now she seemed to be one of those, you know, people that you see on TV that sits and just becomes every day she's angrier and she get angrier, and then she get on make videos and she threatens Fabi and she threatens Babe Nation when they come there in July. It's like, what? My people, my group, or my gang gonna be waiting on your gang, Babe Nation, when y'all get there. She does the same thing. Who? You talking about Red Pill? I does the same thing in that she's like, what? She has two altars. I seen she has the crystal. She has some, I don't know what that stuff in the bag, but she and she has some other stuff on there. And she was talking, y'all scared of crystals, and she was laughing, saying that they scary, they scared of crystals and this and that. Uh, she just rants and raves. Yeah, she had this white crystal, look like a bar, but it's some kind of crystal, white crystal. I guess she used for something. I don't know what you call it. Yeah. And she's angry. I am, will die first because of my native history, but to have two altars is an indication of dark and light magic. Ah, yeah, somebody had said something about the altar, and and she's in that conscience stuff because and then she gets mad. She's got her recent video. She's angry because she feel Fabe gets a lot of money, I guess, from super chats and and where to stick it. She seemed to be angry because Fabe gets a lot of money, cash apps and stuff, and won't donate to um, uh, maybe like women's shelter or kids that need somewhere to go and play. I mean, to be in Chicago. I guess instead of yeah, it does. It sounds like that, but it's like why? Why would you think? I mean, she may donate or do something for less fortunate people, but just because you don't know doesn't mean she doesn't. But even if she doesn't, why would you get that mad? Yeah. What is all that about? Oh, what you talking about? E. Harris talking about red pill and her her issues, her anger with Five Baby. But she did a video about that saying why y'all get all that money, why you can't help, and she showed a picture of some young kids. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. It was something she said about James the other day. Who that pissed her off to my red pill. She get pissed off about everything and anything. But yeah, she said that Fabe was, I think she said homophobic. Yeah, what? And she's got some issues. So um, yeah, and she showed a picture of the kids, the younger kids that were maybe at, I don't know where they're at. Yeah, some people say they feel she's homophobic, but nothing new about that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't. I've never called her or anything. Uh, but yeah, she was angry because she said they make all of that money on super chats and cash apps, but why not donate it to some young teenagers, um, saving it to just yeah, she did. She sure did have them firearms on her bed. And do you think somebody like that's talking like that need guns? That's talking about coming to find people in July, this Babe Nation. Mm-mm, that's crazy. And I don't know if I be feeling that she's not scared, but I'll tell you one thing: it's not about being scared. It's about being smart. It's about being safe than sorry. And I mean, everybody want to know what did Fabi do to her. I don't think Fabi did anything to her. I really don't. Be, because Fabi, I don't think I have known her that much. Hey, Red TV Comedy, how you doing? I don't think she, yeah, I don't think she knows her that well to for her to be this upset with her. And some of the times when she's been ranting, oh, we're good, Red TV Comedy. I don't think she knows her that well to be this angry at her. Only thing I've heard her say uh, uh, is about the super chats and cash apps that her and Jay Wilson makes the amount of money that they make, and that they don't donate, and they don't make donations to the some of the centers that the teenage kids and women's shelter and stuff like that. Well, thank you, Reg TV. Thank you very much. Yeah, and that's the only thing. Nothing. It doesn't make sense because it's nonsense. You can't make sense out of something that is not there. There's not a reason. There's not a, and that's what makes a person like that scary, because you don't have a reason. There's no reason for her to be acting the way that she do. We do need and we do need any more of those reality. Say information. Inward moment when to black on black crime. Causing that is something that I want to see and entertain. Like that anymore. But Red Pill has some deep. You would think is that if I have done something to her that is like deep rooted, something really to her, because every day that she make a video, or every time that she makes a video, she becomes angry. She rants and she'll laugh, and then she'll threatens. She's acting erratic, and anyone whose brain may be clouded doesn't make good judgment. Yeah, because from listening to her video, she feels that she have every right to threaten Fabe, to threaten Babe Nation when they come to Chicago, because she said when y'all get here, we're gonna be waiting. My group is gonna be waiting. Yeah, it gives me the chills. I mean, I just my soul is just when I listen to her videos, and I'm like, okay, maybe it's because of my law enforcement, but I know you don't play around with people like that. You need to take them. If they say that they gonna come after you, you better believe it. Don't be sitting there talking about, oh, they just talking. No, someone like that, no, you don't play with it. If they say that they gonna have their group of people waiting on your group, which Babe Nation, you might want to believe it, because she feels as if she have a reason to be this hateful and violent. She's violent. who sets up 1 minute screaming, and then the next minute she laughing, just laughing, calling you all kinds of names. She she told me she was ex-police. That's why I say, and she got and having those guns on their bed. That's not a good sign. And Fabe lives in Chicago. She lives in Chicago. She knows where Fabe lives. And you think that I would not take her threats serious? Please. I would have been right down to the courthouse trying to get a restraining order. You have a child that you need to be thinking about and not just thinking, oh, I just ignored this woman. Sometimes those kind of people, you can't ignore them. If you ignore them, they get angrier. Oh, that Obama lives in Chicago. Yes, Bobby was talking about taking Babe Nation to see his house. But like I said, you ignore them. Those kind of people, they get angrier if you ignore them. So I don't think ignoring her is going to do the job. Because as you can see, Fabe have ignored her from the time that she started up until now. She's ignored her. And look how her anger, rage have increased. I would sure hate for something bad to happen to Fabe or her child or Tracy D or any of Babe Nation. hmm Yeah, she told me she was ex-police. Yeah, she had them guns, and I was like, they need to confiscate her guns until she get well, if that ever be. But yeah, hmm but I hope I get a restraining order. But I don't see why. Some words, chance spelling. I just would not record the video doing that. Okay. Well, she doesn't care about content. Oh, what did we say that was wrong? I didn't see it. Um, forgot what I was gonna say. I really should have flagged that video. Let me see. Yeah, I didn't. I didn't flag that page. I can't remember. That's been a while. I don't think she was. Was she acting real erratic when she showed the gun? You would think YouTube, since they changed their harassment policy, you would think that they would do something about. It's not just harassment; it's violence. It's yeah, it's definitely abnormal. And for I don't know, I don't know. I think she was talking about having 7 security officers. Yes, all her videos. And I mean, for someone that was Babe Nation, Five Baby, Tracy G, on and on and on, doesn't care about us. Yeah, you would you wouldn't have thought that she was you wouldn't have thought that she would be like that, be this angry and foul and enraged with 5A. But I don't think 5A understands why. She may not even know why. But it's scary. Hmm. Who is Sarah? What? Chopper got Tales from the Dark Side episode. Yeah, because it is definitely on the dark side. That's some that's some dark stuff. Yeah. And anybody that's going, um, no, all I can say, if she's not in a mental facility before, by the time y'all go there, mm. Mm. And in one of her videos, she was talking about meeting Babe Nation, and she said something about, yeah, you talking about you got security, you got 7 security. They better not put a hand on me. They better not put their hands on me. If they do, and I was like, what? You gonna wish they hadn't? I was like, no, ma'am. Mm-mm. No, no, that is not want end up in the nut house. Who really needs to be in the nut house? Jason. Well, yeah, he needs a little medication too. Him and the ranch. Well, come July, we'll find out if who is the keyboard thug. What? Oh, you talking about Red Pill? Chopper, aka Sarah. Yeah, Devin. I looked up here. Sarah be in this piece. Why Sarah? I could have, I could have dealt with anything else but Sarah. She, she doesn't look like a Sarah. She looks like a Wilma. Sarah, no, not Sarah. I'm going to stay for the rest. I am no one to be trifled with. Mm, yeah, trifled with. Yeah, that. Mm. What'd you say? Not Wilma. It's definitely not a Sarah. Let me see. Sarah. When I heard that, I was I was like, Sarah. Hey, dark and lovely, how you doing? Wilma, Willie Mae. Hey, go get her. All these long time no sees. Y'all know it. Why Sarah? Not Sarah. I can't see. I can't see myself saying, "Hey, hey, Sarah." Not to him. Not to her. Him. Him. Her. Not Sarah. Willie Mae. Oh, I'm good. Good. I'm blessed. Willie Mae. Mm, and I was really blown away. I mean, I noticed that it looked like he had some boobs, but I was I wasn't thinking transition until I heard he was in his live or something. He said something. No, it was he was in typed. He wrote in. He said something about uh he said something about his hormone pills, and that's when I was like, hormone pills, and I was like, huh. I thought to myself, well, maybe he is trying to transition. And it wasn't like somebody else said it. He said it. He said his hormone pills makes him moody. I think he said something like that. But it hit me when Jay Wilson said that. It was just a, oh, okay. So I guess I was right. Yeah, it's a little strange. Totally going. Totally going to vibration. So I got plenty to say. Too many. Oh well, yeah, that would be a place. All everybody together. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, Chopper. Chopper can't stand me. And you can't stand Jay Wilson either. Boy, he was trying to get on Jay Wilson like he was with me on that interview. And I was sitting there, I was laughing because I say Jay Wilson had to do it the same way I did. Lamb chops. Yeah, lamb chops. Yeah. And he just, he won't quit. He just go on and on and on. And if even if you try to apologize to him, well, chop it, chop, chop, lamb chop. If I said anything, did anything, then I'm sorry. I apologize to you. But I don't hate you. And that's what I was trying to tell pork chop. Yeah, and that's what I was trying to tell him. But he didn't want. He didn't want an apology. He didn't want to hear what you had to say. He just wanted to be able to go off on you. That's all he wanted. He wanted to be able to go off on me. He wanted to be able to go off on Jay Wilson. He wouldn't accept an apology or me telling him, Chopper, you asked me, why do I hate you? Chopper, I do not hate you. I don't. I'll say, if anything, I should be mad at you because you tried to catfish me. And you kept sending trolls in my chat and all that. And making up stuff about me, making videos saying all kind of stuff about me that wasn't true. Yeah. And no, because I don't hate Chopper. He haven't did anything for me to hate him or to dislike him. Yeah, he does look like um, he suffered from depression, and that's why. Oh, Chop Chop is transitioning to a woman. His his Chop Lamb Chop's name is Sarah. But yeah, I mean, I don't hate him. He ain't did nothing to me. Oh, oh yeah, go get her. Mm-hmm. Sarah. He haven't did anything to me. I like Chopper. I will subscribe to Chopper's page, and I would go in there and listen to, stay in his chat room the whole time, just because he's funny. Sometimes he's funny when it looked like he's not carrying the burden of the world on his shoulders. He can laugh, and he's funny, and that's why I stayed subscribed to him, even though he went off on me and blocked me out of his chat. Now, who blocked me out? Who throws me out and blocked me on YouTube? Nobody. Most people I don't even go to a whole lot of people's chats anyway. I didn't hear. I just heard something right here. Yeah, and because sometimes I go on his face and just look at him, and then he just looks so lonely. He just looks lonely and by himself. Even though he was with TSCC, he still didn't look like he was happy or that he belonged. And it was sad for me. But he seen nothing but hate for me. He was he wanted to come after me. Then I move on. Yeah. Well, he went out, he tried to go off on me, talking about I was telling him how to commit suicide. I was like, you ain't finna put that on me. I ain't never said that to you. But he don't want to hear. He won't listen. He won't be quiet and listen to what you have to say. He want he just wants to get you. Me anyway. He just wanted to get me. Mm-mm. I don't know. I did nothing to him. But he swear up and down. I talked about his status, and absolutely not. That's what I told him. You ain't gonna put that on me. I don't do no shit like that. I don't do nothing like that. Yeah, he just needs some happiness. However that is, he just needs some happiness. Hmm. Yeah. So what's that? What else is going on? Where's Miss Gina doing? I know, didn't she have a cash party? What, a couple of days ago, Friday or something? Did she get a? Did she get her job? Is that what her I just wouldn't live in California. Yeah, it's expensive. Hmm. I see. I didn't watch her video, but she said something about office. Oh, Onyx is bad. Ooh, I got to watch him. She just trying to get out the pen, trying to get wherever I am at. That's probably her in there. I hear Geo in there making some noise. It's probably because Onyx is messing with him and growling. Mm-hmm. Onyx bad butt. Oh my goodness. So yeah, did Miss Gina get a job? I know seen something about she had the keys to the office, and I don't know if she maybe got a job at the apartment complex somewhere. So she said office. Oh, she did. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Mm-hmm. See what else. Oh, what's his name? Trey. What have Trey been up to? Anybody seen Trey? Nobody seen no Trey. You know who's funny to me? I think I've watched a couple of his videos, but seen one today, and I think seen one yesterday, and that was Brian, the the songwriting extraordinaire. You say Trey who? Simply Trey. What heard from that Trey interview? Yeah, I haven't heard. I haven't seen him or heard anything from him. Oh, Trey, cause he had wanted to come. That clap chasing attention dude. Yeah, that one. The one with sound like the woman. He was yeah, cause I think he wanted to come to. Brian is funny. He is hilarious. I laughed at him, and especially when he said Brian. Oh, you been sarcastic? Oh, okay. Oh dear. Yeah, Brian is funny. He kills me with the way he screams his name. Brian. And it was hilarious when he went to the, was it Wells Fargo? Yeah, he went to Wells Fargo. He gonna get mad at the people because he wanted to cash a big check like that. They don't do that. You have to put it in a bank until it clear. But he just wanted to cash it just because he had a little money in his account. That was so hilarious. I'm sitting there laughing at him saying, Brian, don't show out because you're wrong. You're wrong, Brian. He was mad. And then he did Rita. Did that video of Rita. I don't watch Rita. Okay. Why y'all didn't tell Rita? Why did she cut her butt cheeks out of that sweatsuit? And her fupa? When I seen him, he was doing his video on her. So he showed clips of her, and he had that picture of her when I thought it was just sweatpants. And then I seen the little flap on the side. I said, ooh, and then she turned around, and I was like, what made her do that? Why would you do that? Yes. Oh, Brian, Brian called, Brian called us about everything. I know it. Yeah, I would be too embarrassed if I go back after I done grew up, and then especially her daughter that's 20 something, see her on there with her fupa hanging out and her butt hanging out. She done cut the. Is she still on Percocet? Cause I don't think I know anybody that would do that. Yes. Ooh. I would have said, What kids walk in and see her? I almost said something. Hanging out. Both. The fupa and the back. Yeah. Hey, Brian had me laughing. I mean, he talked. Ooh, Brian talked to you. Told me he drug her up and down. And then she made a video of him talking about she knowing he used to be in the chat. It put me up put you up for adoption. I know it. And she was talking about him to my, I hadn't seen Brian. I know he used to come to my chat, and she told me. And then somebody told me to go over and look at his video. He made a video about me, and baby, when she went to see that video after that, she must have called him all kinds of names. He kills me. He was out there. He was out there at the park walking, and Rita went, started trying to drag him about being out at the park with one of those suits on, because I have one. It's the ones you plastic looking suit, and you walk in it and you sweat. She was talking about wear that them same clothes every day, and I'm thinking, oh Lord, it's plastic. He can walk into the shower with it on. Most of the time you have to, either the shower or either outside, because you have all that water that's in it. And she acted like it was some clothes that he wore every day. But he had me laughing. He is one hilarious guy. I don't know what it is, but I hope we don't have to see her in that again. Was that a thong she had on? See, I thought it was. At first, I thought it was the that she like cut cut it round and her butt was out, and then it had the material in front. But I think Brian he said something about the that thong, that thong being all up in her butt. You talk about laughing. It is hilarious. Site. Whose grave site? That's part spitting in somebody's grave site right there. I don't know who that person is. You talking about much? It done went over my head. Oh, a video vixen. Oh, okay. Okay. She had on. Yeah, that was. I think if my mom did that, I've been like, we need to call 911 for you, or just call the police, because something is wrong with you. Walk around here with your butt out like that. I just couldn't imagine a kids running in there seeing that. These folks, these people are crazy. Oh, I didn't see Brian. I see another one Brian put out. He said Deanna has a lot to say about Pastor and Phi Baby. He's got Little Richard picture on. Yeah, that was too much. Brian gonna have me laughing. Boy, he be saying, Brian, he just tickles the hell out of me. She was a princess who was tricked into England. Instead, was treated like a circus act for entertainment and was being touched by cavemen, cave beast men, women and children. Oh, okay. Hold on 1 minute, my dog's crazy. She died at the age of 25. Hey, be quiet. I'm back. Little dog of mine. Yes, Lord. As if my husband I know it. Put her blood parts in the jar. What? She finally rests in peace. Back her home. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I've heard of that one. Go on. I'm have to move in here because as long as my dogs can't see me, they can't see me, they gonna keep barking. Poor things. Go in here. Mm-hmm. They have to see me. Now hush. Okay. She was a princess that had no butt. Oh, really? Oh.
But call right now because we're letting as many women as possible try Sterile for 30 days absolutely risk-free. Plus, call in the next 6 minutes. Yourself to try Sterile for 30 days absolutely risk-free.
Cerevital is a true scientific breakthrough. 20 years in the making.
Call 1-800-314-9011.
Yes.
As well as a PlayStation 4 for under $16. And brand new cars for less than $900.
Jay Wilson must be really having the ball because he must not be back home because as soon as he get in, like he did last night, but it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, and he got on, as soon as he came in, he got on live. I was like, so he must haven't made it back from his weekend. FBI. She has lack of knowledge about her. Shaped like her. Okay. That actually hurt her feelings. Oh, really? I've never heard of that. Maybe the first time I heard that. See who else. See who else been known. Anybody? What is Tracy doing? This, did her and Food Junkie get into it? Onyx, you better go to sleep. Just you like Food Junkie? Yeah. I don't know if I seen something. Somebody had said he is talented. Yeah, he sews. What do you make? He sews and is he a chef? He crafts. He's crafts smack and he can cook. Oh, okay, he can cook. I thought think, thought when he first came on, because I watched him a little bit. Oh, he's making. I did see him when he was making those masks for what you call it, Las Vegas, for Vegas Gate. Is he still in Club Chat? Or did he make his mask for nothing? Oh, he's still in it? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I guess they need their mask. Did I read or did somebody, I hear somebody say, it might have been, said that, I think he was one person. Oh, really? That, D. Ramsey not going to Vegas Gate? I heard that somewhere. Somebody said that she wasn't going. She get her money back. Just some people need to leave him alone. Food junkie. Food junkie. I used to watch him when he first came on, and I thought he was okay. But no. He got in Club Chat, and I just no longer cared for him. Not to watch him like that. Yeah, somebody said that she wasn't going. I don't know, sure or not. But hell, I hope they get their refund. She has some really good content. Oh, D. Ramsey. She's still what's that girl name? 7 Stars. Her friend. Oh, and 7 Stars. So, I haven't seen 7 Stars. I think I've seen her drop a video today. Oh, yesterday. There's first ones I've seen in a while. Y'all not falling asleep, are you? 7-Eleven over there. What you call it, 7-Eleven? I am sitting here. I'm sitting here thinking, my grandson done went in my jewelry box. Had 2 of my rings in his pocket. The smallest, the youngest one. I have got to go in there and see it. My real rings, diamond rings. No, he had them in his pocket. I don't know. He probably had them on it. Was trying to wear them because he always asking me for a ring, and I keep telling him that his finger, he can't wear rings. His fingers are too small, and he'll get one in like one that I have on my hand, and I say, see, you can't wear. Oh, it fit. I said, no, it doesn't. It doesn't fit. It does not fit you. You have to wait. And his mom come bringing me my rings. I was like, what? She's like, here are your rings. I said, where you come from? He had them in his pocket. And see, the other one, the one next to him, he would always wake me up early in the morning when he get ready to go to school. He wants a ring, a bracelet, or something to give his teacher. And I had a new, it was a little flower ring. Hey, super chat, super chat. Yeah, and that's what gets me because one of them was full of diamonds. The one that he took is like 4 rows of diamonds all the way around. And the other one was just a silver ring. But he just done went in there and got my rings out of my jewelry box. I would have been pissed if it would have been, and I have to look and see if it would have been B's, my wife's uh, wedding band. And if he had lost it or went to his school and give it to his teacher, because the one next to him, that's what he be wanting, um, a ring or a bracelet or something to give to his teacher. And I'd be like, no, those are my real rings. Don't wear my jewelry box now. I'm gonna have to have my doggone jewelry box, because he just done went in there and dug up rings and put them in his pocket. No, not the oldest one, the youngest one. The youngest one did. If his mama wouldn't have checked his pockets, the rings would have been in his pants pocket. Super chat, super chat. Mm-mm. That took me for a loop. Because I'm thinking he could have grabbed some more of my other diamond rings, especially B's wedding ring. Oh, I would have been mad. To give to his teacher. I don't think I've ever known somebody want to give their teacher a diamond ring. A little boy. Mm-mm. Yep. Now I'm gonna have to. Cause at my jewelry box, I got one of those. And that's why I'm laughing, because it's like, what? You want to take my rings and give them to your teacher? I guess so. Ooh, I would have been mad. Oh gosh, that's what my mind I just keep thinking about. He would have gave my ring to his teacher. Oh Lord. Hey, Super Chat. Yes. And then he had one of my bracelets. My sister had given me one for Christmas last year. It's I think she got it from Macy's. It's got a leather band, and it's got the initials Faith in rose gold, and the band was rose gold too. He had it all the way up here. He had a shirt on, and he had it all the way up on his arm like this. It was already buckled, a snap, because it's a snap bracelet, have a snap on it. And he done pulled it all the way up before he could get it on his arm. And then he had a shirt on. And he pulled it up. He had been outside playing or something. He came in there and he pulled it up. He said, look. And I was like, what is that? He's like, a bracelet. I said, I was looking at it. He said, oh, it's your bracelet. I said, my bracelet? I said, boy, if you don't give me my damn bracelet. He done had it on his arm all that time. I pushed it way up here. Lord, I'm going to have to give him a jewelry box. And I don't know where I'm going to put it, because it's one of those floor kind. They got the 4 legs on it. It's brown. And it got all the little drawers on there. So it got legs on it. I don't know where I could put it now. What the- I could see girls that, if it was little girls that go in, you want to go in my jewelry box, but them two knuckleheads to give to their teacher. Mm, mm, mm. That's crazy. Send him my way. Good. Yeah. And it's, I don't know, it's just like, I feel like that I could have lost my diamond rings if he had, if his mom had picked his pants up and found my rings in his pocket. I was trying to laugh because it's hilarious, but then it's not. Because he's the one that told me today that he wanted to go live with his teacher. Who says? Who says? Who says that? He said he want to go live with his teacher. I'm gonna have to get a lockbox. I said, you want to go live with your teacher? He said, yeah. Oh my goodness. Whew, Lord. No wonder they say kids say the damnedest thing. who, who have ever wanted to live with their teacher? Get us. Yeah, I got it. I got it safe in there. I'm gonna have to take off my stuff out. Yeah, and put it because I got all kind of bracelets. B, every time she went out of town or something, she came back with me a bracelet or a necklace or a ring or watches because I'm a watch collector. He won't take my jewelry and go move with his teacher. I just never thought the smaller was. He's a fast boy too. He wants to go live with his teacher. I say, live with your teacher? Why? I just do. And his teacher is a little old white lady, a little funny looking white lady. And he wants to live with her. Say, oh, this boy's something else. Oh my goodness. Yep. I have to get my safe box, my safe deposit box. Mm. That's great. I know it. I am tickled to death. That was, I was mad when his mama came in there and handed them to me. I said, what is this? Your rings? What's my rings doing there? Kristen had them in his pocket. Oh my goodness. Now I'm gonna have to get him tomorrow. Yay. Now that is a mess. I want to go live with my teacher. That's the only thing to do. I would just get an apple after school. Yeah. Yep, you're right. That's what I used to do with child. Yeah, but I ain't never known. One to want to give their teacher a damn ring. There you go. Teacher would have said, where did you get this from? Mm-mm. Crazy, crazy. Oh, it's early. I thought it was late. Just give me, yeah. Lord have mercy. For a teacher. As you know, when Jay Wilson make it back home, you know he going live. As you know, he gonna be probably talking about Fabe and James Caldwell. You know, he got to get his 2 cents in there. He was on way this morning. Let's show you how fast kids are. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Juicy J. Yeah, they've been calling him Juicy J for a long time. That little bit video. You know what? I did not listen to you talking about the one that he made of her, the one she made of him. I heard just a little bit of hers. I don't know which one it was, but she was she was cursing. I think she took that one down because she was doing that. She was doing that like she did 7 Stars. When she called her all kind of beatings and stuff. He tried to compare her to Tracy. Tried to compare Miss Olivia. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Ooh, sit there and do it. And at the end of the day, it's just YouTube business. Yep, I didn't even say anything. I just listened to both sides. What about her business? Yeah, because, oh my goodness, but, yeah, when he was over there talking with BS, they were calling him Juicy J and all kinds of fake passer and everything. Oh my goodness. I can't stand them cameras. Yeah, they just, I mean, they was just saying all kinds of stuff. He got thick skin, I know that, because I couldn't have, I mean, I think he did the same thing that I did when I was there. I couldn't see the chat. I think you can if you want to, but you would have to hit some button. But I didn't know, and I'm glad I didn't see the chat, because even after the interview, the day after, I didn't go back and watch the interview. I think it was a couple of days later or something, and I went back and I was looking at the video, and I was seeing questions that the people in the chat was saying, asking me. I seen things that commented on, things they said, you know. good and bad, and there was some bad, but VS didn't ever put those comments up. So he didn't, he couldn't see the chat either. Why they was calling them all them Juicy J and all that. But he's got tough skin, and he's calm with his. I don't have tough skin like that. I mean, you're just not going to say anything to me, call me anything. You're not gonna call me to my face. Some of the names that y'all call me behind my back, I'm just not that way. And I'm glad that he do have tough skin, but I couldn't do it. He does have tough. He does. He can. I don't. I don't have tough skin like that. I probably wish I could. I wish stuff wouldn't bother me. He's still messy. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, well, he said from the beginning, he do it for the clicks and views, for them coins, his coins. But I can't get that name. No, Sarah. Sarah. You said the same thing I said more like, I said Wilmer, didn't I? Wilmer or Willie Mae. Jardine. But instead he picks something like Sarah. I'm like, not a student now. This diving right here is definitely stone cold at this point. Yeah, you got to be a Bernadette. Yeah, that sounds pretty good for her. But just not Sarah. I don't know where he get that. Why? Maybe he always been wanted to be called Sarah, and it just stuck with him. But I tell you, that don't fit you. Not Sarah. Mm-mm. Let us find one for you. Christina. That's about like Sarah. Christina? Hey, Christine. Christina. Maybe Christine. Christine, but not not Christina. Christine. He should have let us choose one for him. Did a poll. Say, give me, yes. Give me some input on what name I should use. Other names I choose. I know it. That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, Sarah. Why is it Sarah? No, they don't fit you. Sarah don't fit you. Alizé. Jaguar. No, Christine, Sarah ain't it. Sarah don't go with you. Nope, that don't fit. No, that don't fit him. And he done broke his way from TSC. I mean TCS. What? TSCC. Oh, okay. Even Claudine. Yeah, Claudine. Hey, Andrews. How you doing? What's been up? It's like Claudine. Yeah, Claudine would fit. Claudine. Jardine. Wilma. Willie Mae. There's one. Does he want to be T.S. Madison? Maybe T.S. 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 No, T.S. Sarah? No, no, that don't sound right. That's Sarah. No. You been up to, Andres? Something strong. Yeah, that Sarah don't fit. Mm. Check these be mindful of your expressions. Yeah. Andres, you roaming the streets of the YouTube? Andres? Just about to say hello. All right, Andres, you have a good one. And enjoy your night. Good night. Like I said, I'm all for it with the name. Yeah, yeah. I was hoping for more exotic, Yeah, mm, yeah, um, yeah, Sarah. No, I, I was shocked, Sarah, when Jay Wilson said that he, Laquita. Yeah, that doesn't sound so bad. But Sarah just don't fit him. Sarah, when I say Sarah, it sounds like a little white girl name. One about 15, 16. I don't know why. Bonita. Yeah, yeah. Bonita. Yeah. Rhonda. Yeah. Yeah. Those are some good names, yeah. I think I like Bonita. What's his name? Sarah. Hmm. Yeah, Bonita. Mm-hmm. That's, yeah, that's good. That's a good name. Mm-hmm. Stay away from the Bible. Oh yeah, Mary Magdalene. Oh Lord. Tell you something else. He's a mess. He's a mess. Yep. Yep. Dr. J. Wilson sure can. Yeah, he got some tough skin. That's probably because that's it. uh, he got tough skin because he do all that. If he have done that roasting and dragging before, no one he got the tough skin. Mary was a popular name. Yeah, Mary. Okay, I think I'm Mary. Do you look like a Mary? Mary. Yeah, that could fit. Mary could fit him. Oh yeah, that's the Bible name. Mary reminds me of Tina Turner. Yeah, Rhonda. Oh, Bernadette. Yeah. Some good names. Sarah just don't fit it. Rockstar. Oh, no. Diving. Not Brittany. Not Brittany. Yeah. That's about like Sarah. Brittany. What's your name? Brittany. What's your name? Sarah. No. Rhonda. Mary. You said Bernadette. Looks like Chrissy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, hilarious. The strong name to them strong features. Yeah, because, you know, Sarah, that don't fit. Brittany, no. Chrissy, no. I can picture name himself Timberland. You know what? Because, you know, if he was to put like, I'll even go for Teresa. Teresa. Oh yeah. For a boot. I would go with something like Carissa. Yeah. Carissa. Carissa. What's your name? My name is Carissa. Yeah, Carissa is good. Teresa. Carissa. Yeah. You just have to work with them names a little bit. And once you feel them, if you don't feel it, no, got to go to the next one. Carissa. Yeah, Carissa. My name's Carissa. My name is Chrissy. No, that don't. Brittany. No, that don't go. Mary. Hey, Mary, how you doing? Yeah. He must have just always had Sarah in his mind. But now Sarah don't work. So now Sarah don't work. But yeah, he's funny. He be telling his jokes, or sometimes he's just funny. He seems to be a sweet guy, sweet person. I wonder, do he want to be called Sarah now, or do he wait? I mean, until a certain point. I don't know that one. What y'all think? That's a good question. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if he want to be called Sarah now, or do he wait until at some point? You know, But you like Sarah's. Why not? You know, because I wouldn't want to, offend her. I don't know if he want to be called Sarah now. Hmm. Hmm. Even the pronoun. I know it because I was saying he, she, I'm not, I don't even, I don't know what you know, say he, she, or he, or her. Hmm, uh, but, what is his name? Um, dang, the one that says he, she, we. I would think she. Oh, okay. She. But I keep wanting to call him Flame. That's who I'm trying to think. Uh, like Flame. He, she, we. Yeah, Flame Monroe. Flame is so funny. He, she, we. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he wants to be called um, still Chopper or Sarah or he or she. Mm, yeah, I like Flame. Flame is like whatever. Just use his last name. Who? What is his last? I don't know his last name. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know his last name. Oh, just like uh, like T.S. Madison. But I wondered would he want to be if he wanted to use the T.S. Okay, you're talking about Monroe. Oh, okay, you're talking about. Oh, I thought you were saying uh, Sarah. Hmm. 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 Hilarious. See anything going on? See. It's kind of dead, ain't it? Did everybody go to sleep? Not this early. I guess it was hot a little earlier because of Fabe and James, but it's done cooled down. I don't see no videos. I got to find somebody to help me. Do any of y'all know somebody that can help me with my AdSense? I've done something wrong, or I've either missed a step or something in my for my monetization. I had asked Jay Wilson and Fabi, but I can't get no help there. And I can't think of nobody else that may know. Mm-mm. Yes, it's crazy when you trying to do all that paperwork and all that stuff they want you to do, and they don't have a number. No, no, he ain't gonna. He asked, he helped who he wants to help. Because when I asked him, you know what he told me? To email YouTube, which in my previous email to him, I told him, stated in there, I emailed YouTube, AdSense or whatever, Google. It's been 2 weeks and I have not got an answer, any kind of answer or response. So, and then when I asked Fabi, she was saying she was so busy with vacation and she don't have time, and told me to ask Jay Wilson because he helped Rita. And so I told her, well, no, he's not gonna help me. I already asked him. So when he get to hollering about who he helped, he helped his people. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm. He sees a few pennies coming his way. Yeah, yeah. I bet you if he was getting some coins, he would. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I was thinking, I can't think of anybody else that know. Oh, I may have to see if James Caldwell. But he's probably been monetized a while. He might not even remember how to do it. I'll have to find somebody. Mm. I meant to get his email. Oh, no, boss lady may have SVS, but VS don't do nothing unless you can do something to benefit her. Yeah. No. She do something for you, you gotta do something for her. And she ain't ashamed to tell you. Yes, I'm monetized. And the other thing, I haven't received any money. The super chats that I've gotten from day one, I still have not received them. I haven't received any money, any check, any kind of money. Yeah, I just thought about her. She may, but she had me blocked. I can't ask. Oh yeah, I was saying that earlier. Who blocked me? Yeah, boss lady blocked me. Why? Because of Tracy. Can I call? No, they don't give you a phone number. That's the thing. No, they not give any phone numbers. You have to email them. And like I said, it's been 2 weeks. I haven't heard anything back from them. I have emailed and emailed. Well, yeah, I I met my $100 threshold. I'm at 140. So, but I don't know. It says something about putting a code on your pages, on your site, and I don't know what they're talking about. For the last 2 days, I've been sitting up doing that, trying to figure it out. That before after the super chats. It includes the super chats. If somebody have super chatted you, that's included with that $100 threshold. And the thing is, I get revenue because all my videos has ads already on. I have ads already on my videos. So I don't know if I don't know what I did. Yeah, yeah, no phone numbers. They don't no numbers. They don't want. They want to yeah. They want to take you 30%. But they don't want to give you no way to contact them if you got issues like I've been having for the last couple of weeks. I've been trying to figure this out, and I don't have a clue. I stayed up one night. I was working on it for. I think I started around 3 or 4, and I was up to that early morning trying to figure it out. Reading and reading. Every time you click on something, it take you somewhere else. Take you somewhere else to read about. And by that time, I had a headache from being on that computer, reading all that stuff and not making no sense out of it. And you can't get not one of these people to help you figure out maybe one step or what this code is or where I put it. That's all. I don't need you to do the whole thing for me. I've gone through, I've done everything, but I've made a, a wrong step or this code that they're talking about. Uh, I don't know how to put it in. Put it. Mm, so I'm gonna have to find somebody. Mm, mm. Yep. Mm. Yep. Well, nope, nope. Nobody yet. Trey just got monetized. How you get monetized so fast? Have you have you been on in another sector or something? He must have. Cause I know it can't be. He can't be done got monetized that quick. If this is his, maybe he was in another sector. Then maybe. Huh. He got his one there one month. What? He haven't been in this sector that long, have she? Have he? I thought he had only been a couple of weeks. He been in it that long? Oh wow. I, he, I want to see working on his 4,000. Watch out. Oh no, he already got his. Oh, which one he calls? I'm sure he reads. Oh, he had it. Oh, okay, he had some of it with that stuff with Tasha K and Armand. Oh, okay. Cause see, I didn't know him then. First time, first time I ever seen him, heard about it was when he was in Jay Wilson's chat, and he was getting into it with what's her name, um, Lashandra, Lashandra Green, and then he was arguing with uh, Fisher King Payne. King Payne. That's the first time I heard of him. Oh, but he had already got some of his clout from Armand and Tasha K. No wonder they call him Clout Chase. He know what he's doing. But then, no, he on it then. All that. Yeah, and picked up the rest of his subscribers and watch time hours. If he's already monetized, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes, that's the way you do it. And it's good he did it the way, because nobody wasn't gonna help him. Plus he came in here being all messy the way he did. He know what he did. He know what he's doing. Yeah. I know first when I heard his voice, when he was in Jane Wilson's chat, I was kind of puzzled because I thought when they was um, talking about him, they said, you know, Trey. And so I was thinking a guy named, and and then I heard them say he. And I was like, oh, okay, so it is a guy. And then Jay Wilson had to call in. And who calls in? Trey. But Jay Wilson said, hello, who is this? He said, Trey. And I was like, what the? I said, that's a woman. I said, okay, well, maybe she called herself a Trey. And I was just too nosy. I wanted to see whether it was a male or female. Very sound just like a woman, I swear, because I had never seen it, and so I didn't. He, she, or why they was calling him, referring to him as he, the pronoun he. Then they said Trey, and so I clicked on his name and went to his page, and I was like, oh wow. And then I was like, okay, I got to see if that's his voice or do he use something to change his voice. I clicked on his couple of his videos that he had, and I was like, oh my goodness, that's his voice. I was like, I thought that was, I swear, it sounded just like a woman's voice when he was on that phone. I, there was nothing, no way I would have known that he wasn't a, a woman. I wonder, I'm just wondering how he, how his voice has his voice always been like that? Hmm. Oh, that's that's strange. Okay. And I thought that was a stocking cap, a whole stocking cap that he pulls down on his head. The one I seen him, it covers the front. I don't know why he put it. He's got short hair, I think, but I don't know why he put it. It's one of those tie. Should knew him bacon. I know it, because he could show call. He could show call for you. Because I was sitting there and I was wondering. I was like, I wonder what how does his hair look since he tied it down? I mean, I thought it was stocking cap, but then when I seen him, I seen one of his videos, and he bent down, and you could see his head. So it's not a full stocking cap. It's one of those. I guess you call it a I don't know if you call it a do rag, because it just ties around like this. It tie. I was just trying to picture what he could possibly look like. Look without the thing on his head. Yeah, top of his head shows the top and the back. It's just like it looks like a headscarf. You know how women take their headscarf and then tie it. That's all his was. It's just about that much. He tied it back there. I was like, okay, why? Why would you tie that thing on? Why you got that thing on your head? Yeah, like a headband, but it was made the material of do rags. So instead of him having the full that whole full thing, he just have that tied. I don't think I. Do you have hair? Are you bald head? Or what? Like the kung fu fighters? Yeah, yeah. Because I was sitting trying to figure what he possibly looked like without the do rag thing on his head. You can't say uh, YouTube don't have some funny, some crazy folks on it. Because he is something. He came out, just kicked the door down. He did a video and he was up there talking crazy women. I know it. I can't do a lot of crazy. It mess with me. I'd be like, nope, I'm about to get off here. And rest. Let them crazy folks be crazy by themselves. Cause too much of that ain't good for you. Mm-mm. 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 Oh, did he? Come on then, Trey. Hey, hey. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. Did he ever get his? No, I think I heard him today or whenever I've seen his last video that he was talking about his phone system. You use that? Yeah, crazy, crazy. I can do a little bit of it. I can't do much. I'm like that. But he was trying to have call-ins in his phone, his system or whatever it is. Um, was always cutting people off, hanging up. He was happy. He said, "I'm getting a new." They say he's King. He, oh, King Kenley. I know. And I was wondering, was he? He said he's not, but cause what BS wouldn't. Well, he was the in over in TSCC, wasn't he? King Kenley, and I guess they probably didn't know him. I mean, they never seen. I mean, because they a lot of people they haven't physically seen. So she or have she seen King? So you, you think VS have seen him before? Then left them and started dragging them. Yeah, but had VS or any of TSCC actually seen him in person before him coming on as simply, you know, he seen him. Oh, okay. Yeah, but I know she dug up. She done doxed the boy, got his information, his yearbook picture. And then tell me he was in special education. Lord have mercy. Mm-mm-mm. Poor boy. He's up there talking about, that's not me. She done talking about the boys in special education. He made cookies. Poor thing. Mm-mm-mm. QB trying to help Trey, but don't think he listens. Oh, probably not. Because, you know, Trey talks too much. He don't seem like he could sit and listen to anybody. Because he loved to talk. He loved to talk. He loved to be the person running his mouth. I no telling what he gonna be doing. He get monetized, baby. Mm-mm-mm. Did y'all see Rebels interview with Brianna? Brianna. I sit there the whole time with his interview, just laughing. It's a good interview. Brianna, she's good. I know it. Yeah, he talking about that custom made and that towel that's on his roof. Boy, if you don't stop. They talking about custom ceiling. Yeah, just to help you. Uh, VS don't VS don't do nothing for free. Everything comes with a price for her. What are you talking? One panel? No, all them all them panels in in the ceiling. Yeah, I love Blake now. Yeah, VS don't do nothing unless you doing something for her. Nothing's free when it comes to her. I thought about it and then I said, nah. She already upset. If she do something for you, you gotta do something for her. His panel custom curtain. Like panel overkill these days. Yeah. I'm like, boy, what you got paneling in your ceiling. I mean, some towel. He's got towel in the ceiling. So who did that? Ghetto. Jay was mop the ceiling. Yeah, yeah. So I can't ask VS no assistance, cause child. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I don't know. Yeah. So. Mm, oh, I know it. That panel start to the glue give up on it, and the panel fall down, crack him across his head. I'm hoping it's not ceramic towel like the towel on my kitchen floor. If he got that kind of towel up there, my goodness, that that'd be crazy. If that glue give, it's gonna be some bloodshed. Yeah. Yes, yes. Lord have mercy. She'll be wanting me to kill somebody. It glossed with glitter. Yeah, because it was sparkling. This towel got some kind of sparkles on it. I'm like, boy, now that towel is doing too much. That ceiling. There's too much going on with that ceiling. Cold. My daughter didn't know. I may have to try to get James um, or the what's the name? Boss lady, New Jersey. Oh, but I'm blocked from her. I thought she probably could help me. But me, like her and James, it's probably been a long time since They did monetization. They make me I can remember. I mean, I can remember. Mm-hmm. See what happened. Yeah, I had to try to get her email address. But she got me blocked, so I can't. It's not like I can't go in there and ask her. Say, uh, First Lady, can you unblock me? I haven't did anything to you. I'm, I've always followed the boss lady. And she didn't like me because of Tracy. She blocked me. Because of Tracy. No, I can't leave a comment. Mm, can't leave a comment. Cause I listen to her commentary all the time, and I still, even after she blocked me, I still go and listen. And every blue moon, I try and make a comment, see if she still got me blocked. And she still got me blocked. Mm-hmm. We listening to lessons. No, I haven't listened to. I'm gonna have to try that. Yeah, I may have to try the videos. I haven't did the videos. I've just been going back to Essence and just going through how they tell you what to do. To find next. Let me see. Google, there's some on how to collect. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was had to do. Cause I was just yesterday and day for yesterday. That's all I was doing. Who blocked? Boss lady. I'm blocked from boss lady. Um, and it was just because of Tracy. She blocked me. It's because it's crazy when people do that. AdSense monetization. Okay, here's I'm gonna do that. It's crazy when people block you because of somebody else. Because I don't do anything to people. I don't go in people's chat and talk, you know, or any of that. And I've gone in boss lady chats for a long time until Tracy was up there talking about her, what is it, uh, Vanilla was talking about boss ladies' illness there and skin condition or whatever you call it. And just because I modded for Tracy, I think it was, she just took me as being bad, and she blocked me. My feelings were hurt because I always left comments in her chat when she talked about different stuff. But after that, she blocked me. So I had to listen from the from the bushes and the clouds. Which is strange because when she sees me in other people's chat, she'll say, she'll speak to me. I thought maybe she would unblock me, but I'm still blocked. Mhm. Okay, Love Blake, you say who would be the next one if I get into it with? Let me see. Well, she done got into it with Rita, James, Caldwell. Who else? Uh, oh, Sean Burley. Who else? Who am I missing? Oh, who is left? Who is left for her to get into it? Who do you think, Love Blake? I really like Boss Lady. Yeah, I like Boss Lady. I like her commentary. It's always, um, she has some informative, and I really enjoyed when she talked about her Lego, whatever that is. I mean, however you pronounce it, but because I've never heard any information on it. Uh, yeah, I enjoyed her commentary, but she went zap. She zapped me. I'm trying to think who else. Love Blake. Who you think Love Blake? Let me see. Mm, okay, let me see. Kwani, Tracy. Hmm. I wonder did she. So I wonder did she have any conversation about um what's the name, Heart of Philadelphia, about giving BS. Uh, I, oh, didn't she? Did she tell BS uh, uh, they didn't have the right information or uh, about Eric Kane? I think that's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah. I don't know if I've been said anything too. I don't think there's many. There's too many people left. Love Blake. No, it ain't that many. Sure ain't. She's had her issue. Her and Jay Wilson have had theirs too. So, and Dutch Kelly Love. I don't think it's nobody left. Not big YouTubers. Well, I say big YouTubers, but bigger than we are. Yeah. Oh well, she haven't get into it with Boss Lady, as far as I know. No. Or have she? And let's see. She gotten into it with with those Harley Q and them little small one tube talk, and yeah, I don't think there's many. I don't think there's many left. Um, as April is not big. Yeah, she ain't got many left. If she may not have none of the big YouTubers left. That's wild. I never thought about that. Never thought that it would be that many people. Rita. Hmm. Mhm. Yeah, that's something. I hadn't thought about that. I, you know, they said, was that was that him or her that said that they wasn't gonna get into it? I think that was maybe been both of them said they weren't gonna get into it. So okay, but they already have before a couple of times. Yeah. Hmm. Couple of times. Yeah. Lord have mercy. Well, let's see. I'm gonna have to ask. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask James or um, you know, I don't know. I have to find somebody to ask about that. I don't want to have to go to the. I don't want to have to go to the white sector and and ask some of them because I can't get no help from over here. Mm, that sucks. Mm-mm. No, I may have to, but yeah, I'm gonna look at those look those videos up, and I make it figure it out from the videos. I didn't think about it. I just kept reading over and over and over. Uh, you know how they say they'll give you these. You put in your problem, and they'll pull up some direction. And I'm sitting there all night. I'm reading this stuff. Okay, click. Okay, Dropbox go down. Okay. Click. Okay. My eyes were killing me from trying to figure out what the problem was. Mm-mm. I never I never thought to stop and pull up one of YouTube the videos. I would just do that when I get off of here. Probably stay on till 12 midnight. It's about 15 minutes. Yeah, get off and get off and try to get that done. So I don't. It keeps bothering me. It bothers me when I can't solve a problem, and I'll sit up until my eyes and my head hurt until I get a migraine. But I can't stop until I figure it out. Mm-mm. Yeah. Hmm. Do, 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 do. I miss. I'm trying to think. Did I miss somebody? No, I don't think. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Y'all sleep? Somebody's somebody sleep. Either sleep or the rest of them in the bushes. I thought it was gonna be oh yeah, he has I know you in Love Lake. B Town, I know she sleep. She's the sleeper over there on her page. She's trying to get her hours. I guess those silent streams do work on your watch hours, but how how, how much can you even tell, or how slow is it that you get your watch hours by doing silent screens? I just don't see how that you tell a lot of this. Oh no, no, I ain't into that. That just like all that being confrontation. That's not me, you know. It's not, and it's not that I'm scared of anybody or no, no, it's not that. It's just I don't need no confrontation. Mm-mm, that ain't me. No, we'll sit here and talk about some folks while they showing they behind. But that's about it. Hmm. What was I? What was that? I was talking about something. I can't remember what it was. Oh, you listening? I forgot what I was talking about. Let's see. Hmm. Can't remember what it was. Hmm. I did that today twice in a row. I was going in my bedroom for something. I got halfway and didn't know why I was going. So I stood there for a while, still couldn't figure it out. Came on back and got ready to sit down. And oh, that's what it was. I went in my room to do something. Shit, can't even remember now. Yeah. And did it again. I was like, my Lord. I'm saying something. Look. That sounds good. Yes, intellectual overload. Ooh, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, you know, everybody falls asleep. At least I'm not reading and putting y'all to sleep. Yeah, I did some of my books, my book stories earlier when I came on. We finished one whole book. Now we got another book. Yep. Did y'all see my community post? Anybody that? No, no, I didn't see Love Lake or E. Harris liking it or commenting. Yeah, I put a post on my community page about uh, so the main points, most important stuff about the ovarian cancer, the symptoms, um, all the symptoms. It's like 14 of them. Uh, yeah, symptoms and the test, but the test for ovarian cancer, the name of it, test for breast cancer, that name of it, and the test that they give you uh, to see if you have a mass or a tumors, ultrasound and um, sonogram and CAT scan. And then I put some, just wrote some other stuff, some important stuff. Y'all go check it out if y'all hadn't seen it. I don't think. Mm, 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 mm. Yep, yep, yeah. Yeah, make sure y'all check that out. Give me that thumbs up, thumbs up. Hmm. Yeah, it looked like I read another story that the the woman, she passed away, and I think it was her husband that finished um, her story out. Um, that's the first one that somebody completed her story, just telling you that she had passed away, and really that was touching. Hmm. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You don't. Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you. Hmm. Oh my gosh. Oh, are you? Okay. All right. It's not ovarian. Or is it ovarian? Right. Oh, throat. Oh, okay. 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 Well, I'm glad you're doing better. And like all the stories that I read, I do my videos on. Um, it's like yeah, yeah, I know, yeah. Um, when I do my videos, it's funny how they connect their ads to your type of video. So the videos that I make by reading the stories, they have they put cancer uh, videos. I mean ads on my videos. And at first, I just thought what they do is, oh, I should have. I guess she must be quiet for a couple of days. Yeah, because she hadn't threatened her, talked about doing anything crazy. Maybe she took her medicine, because it seemed like she just settled down and she probably took her medication and felt better. Because at first, baby, she, like I said, she was letting Tracy have it in that, in her chat. Her and Tracy both was like having it, because they own each other. It's the boats that run 24/7. They had all of this yeah, I guess so. Or she ate her some edibles and feel better, calm down. Oh, it's the boats. Oh, that runs. Oh, that's how they determine what ads to put on your videos. Because I know all mine have videos. And uh, all my readings, because it have cancer, they're they have some cancer ads on my videos. And then my weightlifting one, my workout videos, uh, yeah, they have advertised weight equipment and exercising and on my workout videos. I was like, okay, that's cool. Supplements and drinks, protein drinks and stuff like that. It's like, oh, okay, that sounds okay. So, because I mean, I got like 700 videos. And that's why when Jay Wilson was talking about, well, how do you get your revenue? I was like, glad tree is letting her have it. You see, it didn't last long for. She probably was happy she didn't have to talk about Edible Edna that long. She was probably scared she was gonna drop down in a chat. But yeah, I had like 700 videos, and I got ads on all those videos. So yep. Yeah, that's why I can't understand what what I did wrong. Cause I mean, I've been they've had ads on my videos since I first started. I mean, yeah, right after, as soon as I got my 4,000 watch hour, which been a while, I've had video for for what? No, you remember they don't give phone numbers. They don't they let you. Yeah, I've been trying to get get to a boss lady chat. Maybe she can help me. It started with 650. What's six? What's 650? Yes. And spelled. That's what she spelled. No, Harris, you can, they don't give you a number. Only thing you can do is it'll say contact us, and you have to click on that, and then you write and tell them what your problem is. Nobody corrects it, and when you try to tell what your problem is, that's it. You don't have no email address, you don't have no phone number. That's the only thing you do is that clicking on that contact us. And I've been waiting 2 weeks. I haven't heard nothing. Lord have mercy. What she say? Condemns. Oh Lord, condemns. That's sad. When you people won't even try to correct you. Because they know you ain't going to get it right anyway. You just let her call it whatever. Call it whatever she want to call it. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I have heard it all. Condemns. Poor child. She ain't got spell check on her phone. Yes. What? They, they asked you She got to pay for they. Oh, baby, no. No wonder they asked her for $299 for the help, or $599 for the super package deal. Baby, please. Are you kidding me? And she, oh, she really condemned. Lord have mercy. Mm-mm. Yeah, but Google want to take 30% of your doggone donations, but you can't even get a phone number to call and get some help. That's sad. That is mess. Well, I don't either. My other phones I have, but this one, was the last one, and this one, I didn't have spell check. It's like, what? I wonder why. But the way some people be saying that autocorrect spell check be messing them up. So, say, call me regarding my installation. Yeah. And the man started quoting her prices. Huh? Ain't that crazy? They charge you to help you? Mm-mm. Baby, they ain't getting no $300 and $500 from me. Who they think have that kind of money for some help that probably is nothing that's gonna take that long to help somebody? Maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes. It's really not that important for me. It's not that crucial. I let that stuff go. If I can't get somebody to help me and figure it out, it's for me. It's not that crucial. I may do it because not like it or just want to do it, but it's not that crucial. If I if I have to pay them $300 or $600 for some help for probably 5 minutes. 5 minutes for like me. I don't know how long it take April, but probably just 5 minutes to tell me how to do that code. You know, that y'all already taken 30% of people's super chat donations that people make to that content creator, and you get and you taking 30% of it, and yet you still want money to help somebody. Or they trying to pay that what was it, $170 million? Was that it that they got sued for? Yeah, they gooping the girls. Yes, Google how to do it. It can tell you everything else. Yeah, I'm gonna look for the videos. They got videos tell you how to do everything. So I didn't think about it until E. Harris told me. But because for the last 2 days, I was just up. Um, I was on Google AdSense, my page, and then it will tell you what's your issue. You type it in, saying, I said, it said I had 2 accounts. I don't know how to cancel one of them. And you type that in, and then it'll pull up some other questions people have that have been answered. And you click on that, and next thing you know, I have been clicking, 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 and they taking me somewhere else. And I'm steady clicking, but I have no answers. No answers to what I need. Oh, but I'm gonna pull up those videos. But yeah, you can still ask the boss lady, um, Tom Blackman, because I need her help. If I don't get it, I don't get it tonight. Yep. All right. Well, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm gonna get on this YouTube and pull up them videos. Try to see what I can figure out. So I can get my little coins out of there. You know, it's crazy because I told Shakira was asking me about what they paid you for your video. I was like, girl, you just don't want to know. You don't want to know that. Some videos you got paid 2 cents. Some videos 12 cents. Some videos 40 cents. Some of them $2, $2.12. Some of them is a penny. So if people think you get paid a lot, I think you got to have like thousands. You change man. At 5 I think he is. I mean, he haven't got over it. He may be okay, but he have not. I don't think he's gonna get over that. That's why he didn't want to talk, and he just said we can agree to disagree. Yeah, because, he said she's been shady to him before, which she have. She have. And that last time they had that big issue was when she said something about, James he's such a sweetheart and just calm and cool guy. Is when that's why they say that she's homophobic. She had said something, and that was when she had brought that gay guy on to talk about. She brought him on there to talk about how, as she called them, real gay men, how they act and how they don't, and they had gotten, had a beef, a difference of opinion or whatever. That's what people was saying, that she was homophobic. But there is no mending. Everyone just goes separate ways. Yeah, they said, she said that Pretty Ricky tried to get them to talk it out. James didn't want to talk about it. Why are you busy? What I think I was, yeah, that was his last. I think it's his last one that he made, and uh, and then they just said, look, we can agree to disagree. He said he don't want to talk about it. They really beefing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. James was not a happy camper. Matter of fact, a whole lot of people was upset. Um, they were upset because they liked both of them, Fire and James, and then you got some people that was upset with Fave because I've never seen him have that many. He raised, yeah, it was about his kids. Yeah, yeah. And the other gay guy, uh, she sort of made it to be like he's a real father or a real uh, father, even though he's gay. And, it so it made it was like, what you trying to say? Just because we're not real fathers, you know, they can't be real fathers, yes, something like that. But yeah, they just said we agree to disagree. And and James had already said that regardless, he was going to be in the bushes, you know. And then he said, and they said he was going to continue to watch her and she going to watch him, but that was it. I'm looking at you too. But I don't think James, he's not going to get past that. He's not. He had already said in his last video, somebody said, well, can y'all fix it? And if I'm not mistaken, he said, no, it can't be. It can't be fixed. Yeah, because of what she said and how she said it. And and I understand that because it was nasty. Um, you wouldn't have thought she would say that in that way and in that manner. I can't remember exactly what she said, but whatever it said, it was not a nice thing to say. I'm side eyeing any. Mm-mm. These are these guys. Okay, yeah, like that. It says, yeah, and yeah, all for it all the time. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. They do it all the time. Do it all the time. Hmm. So yeah, he probably just said, okay, we'll disagree, but he ain't past that, and I don't think he's gonna get past. She said, yeah, side eye anyone that has a connection with VS, yeah. And then she said some again, but she used some curse words in there to make it to boost the feelings, how she's really feeling about anybody that having any connection or having dealings with VS. And I think she was probably throwing little shots at yeah, yeah. I think she was did James have this juice? He did. He was he was throwing that juice back. He was trying to calm their nerves because he was hot. But yeah, you could tell he's not gonna get past that. I don't think they'll ever get past that. She may think just because he said we agree to disagree, but no, James ain't getting past that. That's the second time. The way he feels, the second time, and nah. Mm. You, if you look at that last video, the one you looking at Love Blake, and you'll be able to pick up. Ain't nothing, ain't nothing that can be done. It's done. I don't think he'll ever come back to a chat. Yeah, she side eyeing Jay Wilson too. So she's shading him too. When she said it with the curse words in there, she was uh she was speaking to Jay Wilson too. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. And everyone else, yeah. She said something to me when I did that interview with uh, BS. She wasn't nasty about it. It was when it first came on, and she was like, "Oh, there's the cop," And she was like, "Oh yeah, I heard the cop interview had an interview with VS." And she just said it like that, and she said to each his own or something. She said like that, so she didn't really say that much. Uh, I guess she probably heard what I've said before, which is it's an interview. It doesn't mean I like her. It doesn't mean we're friends. Doesn't mean we call each other. It mean it was a interview, and that was it. That was it. But she probably side me too when uh, when everybody seen the interview. But I said in my chat, I don't care what anybody have to say. It's just an interview. It ain't gonna break me or make me. I, I I'm not I'm not getting paid by either side. Nobody. It's just a conversation. And that was it. And yeah, people calling me talking about I was TSCC. It's like, come on, people, stop it. You, you can't go, you just going around accusing people to be TSCC because they did an interview. And especially now, what happened with yeah, because I'm wondering how she going how she Fabe gonna react with the Reed Philadelphia. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Shoot, but it wasn't like it ain't like she was getting that I was a informant or or nothing. Yeah, well, it was the first time I just was just hearing, listening to her commentary. I thought, okay, she ain't no dummy. She don't sound dumb at all. And I kept listening. I was like, she's pretty bright, you know. And then I would go and get in the chat and just listen. No, I wasn't doing no talking in there. I ain't gonna be like everybody else. People go over there and get to talking all in the chat, and she about that money too. She can't talk about Jay Wilson because she's one like she ain't gonna do nothing for you unless you can do something for her. And no, so I ain't gonna do none of that because You ain't gonna be asking me to dock somebody. No, ma'am. Yeah, trying to unblock somebody. She can't tell me she ain't about no porn either. So Jay, what's anybody by itself? It went. Oh Lord, have mercy. See, mm-mm. I can't. No, I can't ask her for no help. And no, I don't think she. I don't think she. I don't think she like me anymore. I know some of her people don't. I mean, that boy, it's like, damn. I guess they didn't know that I was 5'8". I did that. I liked 5'8", and when they did, I I think it wasn't because even somebody had asked. I think VS had asked somebody had asked her to ask me a question about 5'8", and I said, yeah, I'm a Baby Nation. I'm 5'8". Uh, I ain't got nothing to hide. Why I got to hide that? I'm not coming on here trying to join y'all team. Yeah, I'm 5'8" supporter, and so it was no big deal then. But then once I I was somewhere, I forgot where it was, that they must see me or somebody 5'8" or whatever. They might have seen me in there, and they gonna try to confront me about it. I was like, "Why ain't it? I've never hid the fact that I'm a fake 5'8" supporter. So what's the problem now? I mean, I'll say I didn't hide it from y'all, and I'm not hiding it now. And you can't tell me just because I did an interview don't mean that I'm going against the people that I've been for. 5'8", Jay Wilson. Huh. I ain't saying. Why would I had that? Yeah, because one of them said something smart to me, and I'm not one for I'm not one for being confrontational or start nothing in somebody else's chat. But she got slick with me. I didn't say nothing to her. But after it was over, after I left there, I went to her page, and then I said what I had to say to her. Yeah. And that's why I tell people I'm not confrontation. I'm not gonna be in somebody's chat. But I wasn't confrontation with Jay Wilson the other night when that person MG or whatever the name said something when I was confronted Jay Wilson about him not responding back to my email, trying to get some help with my monetization, and he tried to get a little slick uh, because I said something about it. He wanted to brag about he helped people, and I said, well, you ain't even responded back to me, and I emailed you 2 weeks ago. People say, oh, Decop, yeah, you got to understand, I got a life, and I, I ain't said you didn't have a life. You want to say how you help everybody. You and you help who you want to help, and I ain't one of them. You help who you want to help and call out a name. Uh, uh, what's the name? Um, no, Pretty Ricky. That's why I say he remember who he want to remember, who's content creators. He remember who he want to. JLC, Pretty Ricky, QB. Who else did we call? And those people are at the bottom of the list. Them were some of the last people that have came in. Okay, for the people that was there when he didn't have but a handful of people, which I'm one of those people, and some other people. But you don't hear him calling uh, their name or my name. He didn't start calling my name, and he still don't sometimes. If he see my name, then he'll call me. Other than that, no. And talking about helping somebody, you helped Rita. You helped Rita with her monetization. But you won't even help me. You won't tell me to email Google. So, yeah. hmm Yes, indeed. Yeah. hmm Yep. So that's why I say, don't be sitting there talking about who they've helped. He helped who he want to help. Someone Jay Wilson, yeah, didn't see a dollar sign in your email subject, yeah. Yeah, that's probably why he didn't respond to it. Yes. Ain't political foolishness. He ain't interested. Yeah, because I think he have. Let me see. Have he ever came to my chat? Mm, I'm gonna say I think he did one time. That was not recently. It was when I was doing my live workout videos. I think he came once. It it may have been never, may have been 0 times, but I'm gonna say because I sort of kind of remember because he had something to say, or he either watched I think what he was, he watched in your early evening chat. Yeah, I was doing my workout, and I think he came by. He probably didn't stay but a minute. He 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 stayed long enough to say something about my workout equipment. He made a statement, said something about you. I had a lot of weight equipment, and that was it. That was it. The one and only time, and it probably didn't take him but a couple of seconds to watch that video uh, of my weight equipment that I have all over the house, and that was it. hmm hmm And I I just can't. It's hard for me to get with people that stick with people that. You're right. You're right. Because I sit and listen to him, and even other people that have more subscribers than we have, a bigger platform, and just listen to them talk about. They talk as if you're not you're beneath them. They don't watch small video YouTubers. You know, as if You got to be up there with them before they stoop down and watch your little inky dinky videos. And I just sit there and listen to them saying that. It's like, okay, all right. Do you have 50,000 subscribers? 100K subscribers? But you got your nose up at somebody else that have less than you. They have 2,000 videos. It's like, I say, okay, well, baby, if that's how you act when you get 10,000, 11,000 subscribers, I always pop you in the creators chat. I'm like, oh, do she? I ain't never seen her in mine. She ain't never came to mine. If she did, she didn't say nothing. I know she didn't come in the chat and say hi. She ain't never, not my workout videos. She does all the time. I guess she's trying to get her news. But nah, I guess they figure I don't have no drama, so they probably ain't got no need to come to my chats. Probably if I was cussing and raising hell. She upset, but she said she'd be going, trying to get her. Yeah, VSF come. Yeah, VSF came to my chats many times. Yeah, many times. But yeah, but she haven't. Well, I don't think any. Let me see. I haven't had many content creators come to my channels. I mean, well, because most time we will start over in the morning anyway. Yeah, it is. It's a nice. Yeah, it's a nice gesture. It is. It's nice because we come to their chat. So, yeah, it would make sense if they would show that same, respect back. But they don't. I mean, not mine anyway. They'll sit and say, "Well, and especially Jay Wilson. Well, I don't watch people's videos. I don't sit and watch no one video, a whole video or somebody. But do you know what? Those white people, they will. They will. They'll watch your whole video. They'll wait until they're free, and some of them watch. They'll in the night. They'll say at the end of their day, their night, they sit down before they go to bed and they watch 5 people's videos, the whole video. I don't care if it's 5 minutes. If it's a 5-minute video, they watch it completely from beginning to end. If it's 45 minutes, an hour, they watch it. Yeah, and I know y'all will, yeah. But see, that's what that's why I have a bad taste for these black content creators because they don't know. They know better, but do they do better? They don't. Um, they don't do stuff like that. They don't. They don't say, "I'm gonna take every night or every other night. I'm gonna get 5 people. I'm gonna watch their video, one of their videos, all the way through." Okay, because it'll help them. Because it'll help. It will help the little content creator. Okay, because this is how you're supposed to do it. But they don't do that. First of all, when have any of them, Jay was just started, okay, when have any of them have told people that's trying to get their 1,000 subscribers, when have they said, look, you know, I'm gonna do my video. You can come up, y'all can come over and you can network and get you some subscribers from all the people. If I got 1K, 1,000 people in this chat, you can network and you can get you a lot of subscribers that way. That's how you get them. That's how people get their 1,000 subscribers. That's how you get your 2,000, 5,000 subscribers. That's how you do it. They don't do it. I ain't never known none of them to do it. None. Jay Wilson didn't do it. 5A didn't do it. Don't do it. Who else? None of them do it. Yeah, oh no. You know how black people are. Before they teach you something, you think they're gonna teach you something they know? Crabs in the bucket mentality. Oh no, and that's for real. They got that mentality because not one of them will look how long the truth. And I understand her videos, but you know what? You could still at least tell the person, help the person, tell them how you get your subscribers. You don't think a person don't know. They don't know they don't know how to get 1,000 subscribers. Look how long it's taken her to get 1,000 subscribers. Because nobody would tell her how. That you got to get out and you got to network. You can't just sit on your channel and make a video and think 1,000 people gonna come to your video. That's not how it's done. Now, Miss Gina, yeah, she is one person. One person. That's the only person I've ever. Her, and then you have to find out for yourself. You have to go to the white section. And they have networking videos every day, all day. You just have to go. And then you network. And you get your 1,000 subscribers. You find out. You learn from them. Because the black ones don't tell you anything. They ain't gonna even tell you. So you know they ain't gonna show you nothing. And they ain't gonna help you. Because you can see right there. They don't even want to try to help you to get monetized. Or if you got a problem or something. So, but all of a sudden, Jay Wilson want to talk about how he helped people. I don't know who. He helped you who he want to. And if you can reach over there to Rita and help Rita, yeah, you got to. There's no other way of doing it. And I understand people because I didn't know. Okay, if it weren't for security, I would not have known. I know heck people get 1,000 subscribers. How you get 1,000 subscribers? If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't have known. And because somebody told me and told me and showed me, that's why I contacted the truth. Left a message, a comment, and told her to come to my chat, and I will show her and tell her how to get her subscribers. Now, it didn't mean I could help her there, but when it comes to her trying to get monetized because of her videos and the cursing, she would have to be on her own. I don't know how she's gonna change her content. Oh, what? Yeah, because she's monetized. I hadn't thought about Snoop. Yeah. I have to do between her and Boss Lady. Yeah. And so that's what leaves a bad taste in my mouth for the black content creators, because they continue to behave the same way. They don't want nobody to get any more than what they got. They don't want you to know any more than what they know, because they're scared you might pass them. Helped him. Who? Jay Wilson. You know, and I just find it's disheartening to see that they don't help. They don't even try to help no one else. Don't even try. So if they ain't gonna tell you how to get your 1,000 subscribers, they're sure not going to help you with nothing else. Because they're about themselves. And I understand Jay Wilson, he'd tell you he's about a coin. Yeah, but you can be about your coins and help the next person. Help a person if they say, hey, can you help me with this? I've done something wrong. Or I don't know how to do this step. They don't even do that. And that's sad. And that's why I don't know the truth. But I felt for her. Because she was just begging people, help her get 1,000, help her to get 1,000. She going through from Sean Bradley and N5A and now back to 5A. And she's still struggling, trying to get 1,000 subscribers. And I just said, no one's going to help this woman. All it takes is you talking to her, telling her. And that's when I went over there and I just said, look, come to my chat. And you can pick up some subscribers. I don't have a big channel, and I don't have many people that come in mind. I said, but the ones that I do, you can have those. And then I'm gonna tell you how to get to your 1,000 subscribers. And then you'll know how to get to 1,500 and then to 2,000. You'll know. But she never did come. No. And I said, well, I've done my part. And I'm glad she got 1,000 subscribers. But now she got to get her 4,000 watch hours. But ain't nobody gonna help her. Ain't nobody gonna tell no other person that's trying to get their own channel how to get their 4,000 watch hours. The best way to get them. Now I have in my chat I've told you, the best way, the fastest way to get your 4,000 watch out is you have to do live streams. Because everybody seen how I was doing. I was doing 9, 10 hours a night. I'm not saying everybody you can do that, because people have to go to work and have kids and have to cook and husbands and all that. I ain't got that. So I can stay on the computer for 10 hours. It's just me. And I can do it every day. And that's what I did. And I had I think it was 2 months, 2 or 3 months, something like that. I was, most people, they can do it maybe 4 hours a night or every other night. Yeah, I know they will. They want not to watch me sleep. I can't even. I can't even do a silent screen. It just don't feel right. In the night, yeah. And it was good. We had a bunch of night owls. So we would start like 11 o'clock, and sometimes it'd be like 8 o'clock in the morning. We'd just be going to bed. It was fun. But it just got, and I would still be doing it, but it just got disheartening. I was like, okay, I'm up this time in the morning, not because I have to be, because we was having fun, and it's a lot of people that can't sleep. People wake up and be ready, get ready in the chat. I say, but I just feel like some people don't appreciate it. You don't see the ranch. I ain't seen his little behind. Yes. I think the last time I seen him was in, what's it? Oh, he be in Fabe's chat sometimes. I think that's where I've seen him at, maybe. Or in Jason's chat. Well, yeah. Oh, I think he was in James Caldwell chat too. And he sent James Caldwell a gift, a beach towel. That said the wrench. During the day. It's nice, guys. Yeah, it's one of those days. Yeah. And yeah. And I say, I understand people gonna migrate to other chats. I mean, it's crazy. I'm not gonna get mad. Well, I'm gonna get mad for it. I said, yeah, it's. Oh, snoring. You heard me snoring? Oh, me? Just now? That was my dog. If you talking about right now. Because you said it right when he was snoring. But, yeah, so. And then I just got, I just got what? I wasn't feeling it anymore to do those late lives. Because, sometimes you get to feeling unappreciated. And Shakira was like, yeah, you're not doing it. I was like, I bust my tail, stand up hours after hours, all in the middle of the night, I said, sometimes I just don't feel appreciated. And so I'm not feeling it. And then I was like, after got to looking at the ovarian books, and I said, well, I can switch up and do that. I say maybe after my book feel different, but I was like, nah, nah, nah. So, and then thinking about these content creators that don't like to help other people, it just nagged at me. You could do something nice so you don't feel pressured. Well, I was doing it. I was doing it at night. We would start sometime between 10 and 11, and we would stay up to 6, to 7, 8, and then I would be going to bed at that time. Over in the morning. But it just, I don't know. I was just not feeling it one morning around 8. Yeah, you're right. Um, I was like, I'm staying up. All these out, and we was having fun. Don't get me wrong, we was having fun in those chats. But yeah, hmm and then just paying attention that you can't get. I don't see those content creators, the bigger ones, helping other people. You know, they said they want super chats and cash apps, but do I ever see them help anybody? Do I ever hear them help anybody? Do I hear them? Can somebody say this? Somebody that one of them had a networking party, chat, or did they help them with their 1,000 subscribers? No. Yeah. Many times. I was sitting up here with a lot of people in the chat, and it's like, where are all these people at? It's like, and when I'd be ready to get up, I'd be like, okay, well, for all those that are asleep, hey, I'll see y'all tonight. And for those few that's awake, I'm gonna get out of here. Dog and lovely, yeah, I know you do. I know it. And it'd be funny to me when I'm like, is anybody asleep? Anybody awake? I may have one or two people that's like, yeah, I'm here. And then the rest of them, I may have like 10. It's like, where 10 people at? I was like, yeah, y'all in the bushes or you sleep? Some of y'all sleep and some of you in the bushes. And I'll be like, okay, well, for all those that are asleep, I will see y'all later. And then I just click right on off. Yeah, it's yeah. They just I don't know. They're just, and maybe because I'm, being being in law enforcement and being over guys. I I just can't imagine you not trying to help somebody else. I don't know that. And when I, heard this crab bear mentality, yeah, no wonder people say it a lot because that's what it is. Because these black people do not like to help. They don't even want to tell you nothing. Oh, saying, where are you, Kishagira? Yeah. Ah, child. Mm-mm. Because, getting to me because I'm like, I want to do anybody else notice that they don't help nobody. Mm-mm. And that's why I was like, okay, I'll come on a couple hours early. Then I just say, hey, network. And for the people that want to come in, they come in. They want to, get subscribers, they can. It's not like I have a lot of people coming in, but the few that do come in, you can get. Yeah, I enjoy the few people that I have uh, in the chat, because they are nice and we have fun, when we are in here. Yeah, and I try my best. What I've learned, I've tried, to tell anybody else that want to start their channel. I don't have a problem. I'm not. I'm not. I'm just not that way. Mm-mm. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Just, just that's me. It's hard for me to just think that you have um, you have all these subscribers in your chat, and you just can't tell somebody else how to get subscribers. You can't show somebody else something when they having issues. I don't get that. Mm-mm. And when you hear somebody say, I'm about my coins, okay, you can be about your coins, but that doesn't stop you from being able to help somebody else. Mm-mm. So, yeah, and that's what, because I promise you, yesterday, I, 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 I was done. I said I was done with this. I wasn't doing it no more. I think because I was trying so hard to get that monetization. Yeah, and and then you think about all these people. They go in those big YouTubers. I call them big, but they really ain't big. But uh, to their chats, and they they do all that super chatting to those people, and you can't get not one of them to help you get 1,000 subscribers. You can't get not one of them to help you with a problem you having. You go in their chat and you can't even say. Sometimes you can't even say how you feel, or you're gonna be blocked. But they go in and super chat all their money to people like that. Me, I'm sorry. I super chat to people that deserves it, that'll help. And I'm sorry to say, but that's to the white people, not over here, because they don't know how to help. They will over there. You would do anything to help you. But that's just me. I be looking at people be super chatting, and I'm going like, why? What have they done? Have I mean, making somebody laugh. To me, no. I don't get it. Some people just super chat because other people super chat. Now tell me that makes sense. Super chat somebody just because other people super chat. When you go out to eat, waitresses and waiters, you tip them because they're doing a good job, a good service. They doing something. Mm. I think too much. I think too much. I think too hard. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Not too long ago, got it. Oh, okay. I missed this. Not too long ago, got out the hospital. Oh, you was in the hospital again, Lovely? Oh, yeah. Yeah. But it's like, why? Why people should be able to like go in Jay Wilson's chat and Fabe's chat and other people's chat and network. But I don't think I don't think they'll do it because they're probably scared you're gonna pass them. Mm-mm-mm. And like B Town, if she didn't know about networking, where to go to network, like where I went, she wouldn't have her 1,000. I said she got her 1,000 subscribers so fast. And I would share those people out the places where I go to network. I put it on my community page. Yeah, yeah. And I'm just the few folks that be in my chat. I sit there and I tell them, what they have to do, how they need to get their subscribers, because you ain't gonna get no 1,000 subscribers from over here where we at. Okay, you're gonna have to go. You're gonna have to go across the railroad track to the white part of town. That's where you have to go. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, good. That's why I cash out. What? I'm often. And see, that's another thing. When, because many people, you've heard many people say that they really supported him or Fabe or whoever else, that's a little larger than we are. And you hear them saying, oh, I was a good supporter. I super chatted him all the time. And then they get blocked like that because they ask the question or the content creator pissed and having a bad day and you get blocked. And And then you see how it really feels. Then you stop, you take a step back, and you say, all this support, all these super chats that I have done, it's their mind. I will email them and ask them. Yeah, you may want to do that, Dark and Lovely. It may have been one of the mods, but yeah, but even even still, I there's no way I can feel okay knowing that if I super chatted somebody often and then I ask the question or something and I get thrown out their chat. And see, that was what was wrong with Shakira, was because she used to super chat Jay Wilson a lot. And she said one thing to him that he didn't like, and he blocked it. And was gonna block me. hmm And why? Because of that mess with Joyce. Her being in his chat, and was she approached Shakira, talking lip, and then she started talking to me, and then he threatened to block me and Shakira. And after that, nah, mm-mm, no. I'll go right on across the railroad track to their side and super chat them. Why? Because they have networking chats. They have people that'll help you. They have people to tell you what to do. They have people. They always, every day I go over there and get some subscribers. Every day, all night, all day long, they have networking going on. But over here, across the railroad track on this side, nope. And you donate them on that side of the track, they're gonna put your name, and they're gonna advertise your page all day, all day. Give them a good super chat, and you're gonna be on two different pages, and they're gonna want your name. The Bible. Yeah, oh yeah. Just right there. How you gonna get mad at somebody because they said something that you don't like, and probably because it's true. you probably done something, and that person have the right to say that you did whatever, but you gonna block them. People that's been donating to you, supporting you for what? What are you supporting them for? What are you donating to them for? What have they done for you? That's my question. And that's why I go across the railroad track and support them. Because they'll help you. Some people might say, well, you supporting the white people. Well, yeah, because they will help you. They will tell you that they not like, they don't have that, I'm not going to tell you nothing because I don't want you past me. They don't do that. If you give them $1.99, they act as if you gave them a $20 bill. They are that much appreciative of that $2. But so yeah, I get off my soapbox, but I just look, I look and I listen. I'm a Virgo, a real one. Look, listen. I'm just gonna watch. Pay attention. Pay attention to some people that supports them, super chat and cash app, and you come in, you say, hey, so and so, and they may not even speak to you. You ask the question, and through the whole chat, you never get a response back from it. Whether you email them or you say it in the chat. Mm-mm. But you know, that just happened to be true about us. Us. We just like that. And that's sad that you won't help another black person. Because you scared they're going to pass you. Or you scared they're going to get monetized. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, and you know, Jay Wilson good at it. Good for that. He good for that. Tracy is too. Mm-hmm. Patricia used to. She would read the person below you and the person above you, and she'll never answer you. in the middle, you right there. She call this person, and act like she don't see what you're saying. Jay Wilson would be looking at the chat, and he just ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna answer. You have a question, he'll skip over you, act like he don't see you. Oh yeah, you know it does. Goes around, come around. Mm-hmm. Don't like it. Yeah. Oh yeah. They there because ain't nobody else having, a good chat. So just go and go, so and so's chat. Yeah. And that's why lately, especially when I having the question is right beneath. Yeah. And you can't make me believe that you don't see that person question. Super chat box, yeah. Because was E. Harris and it is the go getter or somebody or say might have been Sale Chaser that Jay would always call content, but he'd call our content creators, and he would never call me. Yeah. And he would never call me. And there would be people saying, if D-Cop is a content creator. Decop. And he act like he don't hear He act like he don't hear. He act like he can't see, and he never called. And it just got to the point I was like, whatever, it don't matter. It ain't even necessary to call me in his. Subs are very much awesome. Yeah, yeah, they are very. And I say it just ain't necessary. After so many times, you gonna act like you don't see all these people writing, okay, in capital letters, and you act like you don't see that. You act like you don't know that I'm a content creator. I mean, it just got so bad that I just said, look, I had to text him. I had to email him and say, tell me something. Why is it that you seem to, do you think I'm not a content creator? Or you don't consider me one because I do exercises. I do workout videos. And I was like, because for the life of me, I have been with you when you had only a handful of people in your chat when you first came on. But yet, you can remember JLC, Lady P, QB, who else? Some of these people, some of those people that came in, Ricky, Pretty Ricky, and all them. But you can't remember the people that was in your chat when you didn't have but a handful of people. You don't remember them. I said, ain't no big thing, but I just want you to know that I know, that I see you. I said, so you don't have to worry about it. But I just wanted you to know that I know, you know. But you calling who you want to call. Then next thing, I I just want to say, I can't remember all the content creator, and this story. It's like whatever. What the videos for? I didn't read this. Well, yeah, I can't talk. I was listening to this woman she spoke she was speaking French, and I, when I have to watch other folks' video, I watch other people's videos. This woman spoke French. I ain't know nothing she said in her video, but I watched her whole video because that's what you're supposed to do, and you make a comment. Okay. Now, like I said, I didn't know what she was saying, but I watched her whole video. But then that makes me think, how are they getting their subscribers if they don't have to do yeah, if they don't have to do what we have to do to get subscribers, then where are you getting the subscribers from? Or why is it that they do stuff different than what it's supposed to be done? Because the way it's supposed to be done, if you get subscribers and then you have to go to their page, watch their video, their whole video. If you watch 5 minutes of it and stop, it's not going to count. Yeah. And so they won't even spend 5 minutes in your chat, in your live chat. But those people across the track, they watch your whole video. They don't play that watching a piece of it, a part of 5 minutes. No, the entire video. That's why you see me sometimes make video and tell people what my content is about, because I try to give them make a short video because they've got to watch the whole video. So I'll do a 20-minute, 25-minute video for them to watch, and then they make their comments up there. Because you don't want somebody, and I know I do long videos. Do you get paid for 15-minute videos? No. You're talking about if you make a 15-minute video? You can make a 15-minute video, but I don't think you'll get really paid anything for just a 15-minute video, because what counts, you can't, well, I'm not gonna say you can't, but can you think about your ads? Can they put a ad on your 15-minute video? Is it long enough to get a video ad on it? So if it's not long enough for them to put an ad on, you're not gonna make any money off of it. But if you put the 15-minute video so they can look at that video, to make their comments, yeah, I would say make one, because like I made a couple of, how long were the ads? Some of the ads are pretty long. Because like me, I have long videos. If I got an hour video, because you can place the ads where you want them to be. Oh, is it 30 seconds? A 30-second video? I don't think a 30-second video ain't gonna be enough time to get an ad on it. Unless they put some of my videos, they have they place in the front of them. I forgot what they call it. It's not like a advertisement that's running. It's just a banner. But it's an ad, and they put that on the front of my videos. I'm not sure, because I have long videos. They sometimes will put because if I do a 7-hour video, that's a lot of ads in that one video. I may have at the beginning, before it starts, they may play two ads. They may put 2 advertisements back to back, because I got 7 hours. And then they made the next 10 minutes, 15 minutes or so, they may put another one, may put 2 back to back. So a 7-hour video, like I've made sometime, they have a lot of ads in it. That's why, if somebody run my videos for me, I appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it, because people don't want to, if they watch the replay, they gonna hit that skip the ad. So I run my own. Yeah. When I run your video, you don't get any ads. Are you sure? I'm gonna have to check. None of them? I'm gonna have to. Yeah, because I run mine like they're running now. And that's why I let it run, because of the videos. I mean, of the ads. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Cause I run mine. I'm gonna have to check and see. Yeah, but yeah. Because and that's where you make your money. Is if your videos are um, long enough and they they're of some content. They have some content about themselves because they match up, sort of match up. Like I said, with my when I do the reading for cancer, the ovarian cancer book that I read, they put ads pertaining to cancer on those videos. They have they place the banner ads, they do the regular advertising, and any other kind of ads they use in my video. And then my workout videos, they do the same thing. They put ads pertaining to workout equipment, um, workout clothes, supplements, anything that have to do Gatorade, Powerade. They put those kind of videos on my workout videos. And like the Decop After Dark, those were long videos. They put all kind of different ads on those videos. Hmm. Oh, sorry. What known? Oh yeah, most definitely, definitely. Yeah, I appreciate it. I was because of when I read the book, and I always put the hashtag cancer. Um, I get recommendations to look at other videos, and it's other people, women on YouTube that have put their story on YouTube, and that's what I did yesterday. I read watched a lot of the women's um, videos. But no problem, none at all. And I have watched their videos, and it was one. She was young. Uh, she was a young. She looked like she might have been 20, and then I was reading the people's message, because I always wonder, are they still alive? Uh, and then there's this one young white girl. Um, she somebody was asking if she was, and they said it was kind of raw. They was like, I don't know any other way to ask, but is she still living? I mean, is she still alive? I was like, oh, tacky. But then I read another part of the story of hers, and at the end of that, uh, somebody had put a comment up under. Somebody was asking her a question, and they said, "I'm sorry, she passed away a year ago," and it was just kind of sad. Yeah. So, what did you find out, E-Harris? I'm puzzled. Now I'm gonna have to. I have I have so many videos for my playlist. I run. I think I got like 104 in one playlist, because I have them separated. Like Decop After Dark, and I think I got 100 and something in that one. I got workout videos. I think I got 100 and something in that, and I have the one I call it other videos, which is the the readings that I do, and other videos that I've done, and I think I have close to 100 in that. So I run all three of those, and I have videos in all of those. So that's why I need to know. If you don't see any videos, I mean any ads in those, tell me, because it should be, because all of my videos are monetized. So I'm puzzled. Yeah, let me know, because I I have just a lot of videos. Okay, that's a lot of, I have a lot of videos. So I think I need to make some new playlists with some of the other videos and put in those new playlists, because with the playlist it plays those same like if I got 100 in one of them, it plays all of those 100 videos. Just go, 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 and then the next one, it played those. Both of them play on the laptop, and then that third playlist, then all three of them that have like 300 in each. So that's 300 videos that are playing continuously. But I'm thinking, because of the, I don't really, I'm gonna have to check those other videos to see, to make sure they're getting ads on. I didn't think about that. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. See, I said I was getting off at 12. Look what time it is. It's going on 2 o'clock. I ain't running my mouth. Yeah, that ought to be. Love Blake, you still awake? For real, I'm gonna get off at 2. I'm serious. I'm serious. Yeah, I forgot. 2 hours after. Oh, Lord. Make sure that ain't on Onyx. Yeah, now I'm gonna have to get my laptop and look at those other videos. I don't get ads. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check the rest of those check the rest of those videos. I did I'm not your moderator. Perhaps it's because I'm your moderator. You think that would be a problem? I don't, I don't think it would. And about how many videos is in the playlist? I'm gonna have to go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go way back and get some more. I'm glad I found out. Mm-mm-mm. 107. Okay. Yeah, and I'm wondering, I think you maybe, okay, so you just went to my playlist. I'm getting ad. Or you getting ads? oh, oh my iPad. Oh, okay. So, oh, okay. Because I was like, because I'm thinking you got one of the playlists that I'm running too, and I'm thinking, okay, because I got ads on all of them. Okay. Yeah. So I was like, my goodness. And it's just like with B Town. I'm running hers, trying to help her get her 4,000 hours. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad to know that. Now I'm gonna have to make. I'm gonna have to check those other videos. 200 on down to 500 views. Two in video. Yes. Oh, so it did do two videos. Two ads at the beginning. Yeah. When they long there, you can either choose where you want the ads, or you can let them put the ads in. And I let them put it. I let them put in. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I choose. they have little boxes and says add, tell you where. I just check all of them. You put them wherever you want to put them, because I know my videos are long enough that I can do that. And that's what they do. Okay, I got 15 minutes. I'm gonna get off of here and get on that. Try to listen to that video that may can help me. All right, thank you. Appreciate you. Always appreciate you. And I appreciate you, Dark and Lovely, sharing my videos. Definitely. Yeah, I may not have a big chat, but I got some nice, helpful people in my chat, and that means more than anything to me. I don't have to have many. I like to have enough where I know everybody's name. That is enough for me. Mm. 'Cause it don't matter if I ain't got but 5 people. That look great. Yeah, you see how they match up your videos to the ads. Just like the council, they always got the American Cancer Association ads in there, and ads with other people that have cancer. They put those ads in. I was like, hey, that's all right. That's why, that's where you make your money from, is the ads. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. That's where you make your money. So yeah, I appreciate y'all. Running my videos, sharing my videos. I appreciate the super chats and cash apps that I've gotten, even though I haven't got them yet. That's crazy. Um, what I think it's been 4 months. So I've gone 4 months and no check from Google AdSense, and the super chats that I have gotten, I haven't got them yet. 4 months. So that to me, that's crazy. You get super chats, but you don't get them until you can get a check. That's why I say cash out. What? Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Hello, welcome. And she do. I appreciate it very, very much. That's why I say you don't need a big chat, a big group of people. You can have a small one, and they can still do the same. They can help you the same. They can, they can bring you more subscribers that way. Yeah, so. Let's see. Rita. Is Rita up? Hey. She be up at some I mean, we be up because we be up. We don't. It's not like we get up at 3 o'clock in the morning and and start doing the video. Yeah, I, I I try to be sometimes my passion and my because I think too much. Uh, it shows uh, that, that that passion for not understanding people. Oh, which one? Which which one is Blazing's title? Oh, Rita trying to align herself. Oh, okay, okay. If he wrote that, then she must be trying to do something with James. Oh, because her and 5A. I mean James and 5A and Rita and 5A, since they not speaking talking now. Rita, I forgot about her not liking 5A now. Lord have mercy. There ain't no telling what Rita's doing. She might be on some Percocet. She might be on her some Percocet. Mm-mm. No. Uh, Jim Wilson, is he live? Or you mean he didn't come? He didn't go live? I can't believe it. Unless he ain't made it home yet. Hmm. Or maybe he might decide to wait. I can't believe he didn't come home and go live. Let's, did y'all see Deshaun's video about Jay Wilson? Or you you gonna make yourself? You gonna learn how to crochet? Oh, not crochet, but knit. That ought to be interesting. Yeah, you learn how to knit a sweater. Shoot, yeah. Yeah, that is definitely be something nice to do. Make a sweater, a blanket. Yeah. Mhm. Y'all didn't see Deshaun's uh, video, Dark and Lovely? Yeah, too crochet. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Wait, is that with the same needle as knitting and crocheting, or different needles? Oh, different. Okay. Well, yeah. With them needles. Them women be sitting there, they be getting it with them needles and that yarn. Mhm. Yes, since y'all probably didn't see Deshaun's video about Jay Wilson, I didn't think, I kind of knew that he was not, uh, how can I say it? That it was him and Jay Wilson was not good, even though Jay Wilson continue to try to make people think that him and Deshaun is okay. Uh, but as you see, he's not still what you call moderating for him. And he finally made a video because he never would say anything. He wouldn't say anything bad about him, say nothing. Period. But I guess he finally made. Yes, yeah. He 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 was just like he he act like he's better than you know, and he may be better when it comes to the mess, but we're not. No, he's not really, cause he was there wilding them and stuff, but yeah, he does act like that, you know. Uh, but he came out and he said, uh, this was said and that was said, and no, that's not true. And basically, he even said that's a damn lie, you know. Uh, so yeah, look at it. Watch it if y'all haven't watched it, watch it, and then it make you go like, I knew. No, he does. He try he try not to. He don't want it to seem that he's conceited or think he's better than most people, because you hear him talking about he's working on his degrees and he's this and he's that, and he's not into mess and he's not into you know but you hear. But you hear. I'm not a messy person either, but I'm here. I watch it. We talk about it. I ain't gonna lie. No. And sometimes it get good. Sometimes it gets good. But am I a messy person? No. Mm-mm. So, but yeah, he he acts like that. He, yeah, yeah. You don't have to talk about your degrees. People can tell if you're intelligent, if you're a person that probably have degrees. Uh, you don't have to talk about it all the time and brag about it when you do talk. When you do talk, you brag about how many degrees you have, and yeah, he because first time he made the video, I was looking at him like, oh, okay. I said, okay, he's he he's that kind. Say whatever. He had me laughing uh, when he was. I guess he was. I don't know if he was trying to let all his beard grow in same length or whatever it was, and he hadn't had a haircut. I don't know if y'all seen that picture. And I may have said it because I've laughed about it before with some of the people. But he looked dusty. He looked dusty and all ragged looking. His beard was not. And I sit there and I thought to myself, what the heck is wrong with him? Why is he looking tore up like that? He looked dusty. He did look like he had been outside playing in the sand. And so I was like the first person to click on it. And I was looking at him, and he was doing all the talking. I kept looking at him and saying, "Boy, what would possess him to come on camera looking like that?" And he does. I just want to go, I want to blow him just to see if the dust going to fly off of him. And he was talking. And at the end, he said something about, "I'm sorry, if I look rough. I haven't shaved it." And then he said, I don't know, he looked like he just something. And so I said, when he said that, that was my opportunity to write a comment. And I said, well, since you brought it up, Deshaun, dude, you look like you just walked out the Bible. Moses. You look like you Moses just to walk through the desert. I was a tickle. I laughed, and he even responded back to me. I didn't think he was gonna respond back to me because I said that, but he did. I said, "Dang, like you Moses." I'm looking for that cane and that long white robe that you don't walk through the desert in. I, I couldn't help but laughing, but he was dusty. Jeez, yeah, he was looking crazy. All right, it's 5 minutes after 2. Well, I'm gonna get off of here so I can try to look and see if I can find some information on how to get my AdSense account in order. Give me a little time, and then I'll probably lay here and watch some TV until I go to sleep. I feel like I'm getting a headache, and I may be been on the computer too long since I was stuck in it trying to figure out how to straighten my stuff up. All right, well, Harris, I don't think Dr. Love, you still here? I don't wanna miss saying bye. Yeah, maybe she might have been at work and going back and forth. Yeah. At least I got 17 thumbs up. Yeah. Well, dark and lovely, if you can hear me. We're going to get off of here. And, all right. Tomorrow. Yeah. We'll have better with tomorrow. All right. I'm going to see y'all later. Y'all take care of yourself. Be safe. Dark and lovely. Thank you. I appreciate you. And, all my people in the bushes and in the clouds, I'm out of here. Thank y'all for coming.